tagging along. If not, we'll do a short intro and we'll play some music. I believe we are live. Good deal, good deal.
Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. 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 Hit 'em with the run pass option. I run shit or I shred from the pocket. I'm always shopping, I'm always copping, and always pray I'm falling like leaves an item. Hey, what could I say? I make plays every day. Catch me with a thick one, make her pay what she weigh. And then some. Welcome to my kingdom. Really in the field, never got my feet up. Go hard, push a hard line. Yeah, been around, peep the archives. Yeah. Off top, it's a long grind. You don't need a watch to see that it's our time, yeah. I'm counting chips, finna take the chip. You counterfeits, better pay attention. I'm about a chick, catch me in my bag. Sunday to Sunday, we living that. We make plays every day, yeah. 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 We make plays every day, yeah.
Could be one sitting in the pocket. I like to dip and dunk, but I rock it. Money, money, money is the topic. Win, win, win.
Hey, we in this thing.
Happy Saturday. Football.
Happy doubleheader day.
Take the words right out of my mouth. About to say happy Saturday to all who are celebrating this fine round 2 of the fantasy football playoffs. I am the Neon Peacock, joined by the ear of the streets, Mr. Lee Ainsworth, and of course, the Kid a Cat. How you guys doing today?
Good stuff.
Never been better.
You getting ready to start doing some traveling, Peacock?
Yeah, I'm doing the pre-travel errands. I had to run around to the next town and pick up some supplies, and I'm headed back, and everybody's going to finish up the packing, and we're heading out early tomorrow, driving out of the state. It's going to take us about 14 hours just to drive out of Texas. So, yeah, it's going to be a journey. And then all my other family, everybody else, they flew out today, so.
Yeah, 14 hours, that's a tough one, man. That's and that's just getting out of the state. So
now, is that just you driving, or is that your wife switching off?
No, she's well, she said she was gonna help drive like the first 4 hours out of here, hit San Antonio, and then after we got to San Antonio, we got to like all the stuff she doesn't know. She was gonna let me take over. So I was like, "Well, that's nice of you." I'm gonna be sitting, like, I gotta wake up early anyway. I gotta sit in the passenger seat and worry about her crazy driving. So I'm kind of just like, I'd rather her not drive and help me. Either that or like, don't wake me up, carry me and put me in the car, and then wake me up when we're in San Antonio. Like if I was one of the kids. But yeah, no, she's supposed to help me at least for the first leg, and then I'll do the rest. We are cutting the trip in half, so when we get to Fort Stockton, just before we leave Texas, we're gonna stay the night, and then the next morning, Monday morning, we'll drive out and get to our destination up in the mountains. That should be good. We have the Chiefs and Texans on this first doubleheader. Texans traveling to Kansas City. A fully healthy Patrick Mahomes.
Looks like it. Weather's perfect for football.
Yeah, it is.
It looks beautiful. Yeah. Sunny, a little chilly, nice crisp in the air. Almost like a fall game, not necessarily a winter game. But I'm not too sure of the temperature there in 31. Kansas City. I'm thinking, I was gonna say,
it feels like 27.
I was gonna say, I bet you it feels like it's freezing regardless, even though it's nice and sunny and dry.
Yeah, it's freezing, I guess.
Yeah, but, that's crazy.
Kansas City, that's warm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also true. I mean, it's crazy how much amount of snow and weather they get there, and I guess it's considered what, the Midwest. I don't know.
Yeah, Midwest. Yeah.
Right in the heartland.
Right now.
There you go. Yeah, that's crazy. There's obviously several hours up north, right? But here it opened up, I think, at like 50 something degrees, high 40s maybe, and then by the time I stepped out of my house, it's 72.
Yeah.
So it's 72 right now. I'm wearing like a long sleeve and like warm ups because that's how I got dressed this morning, and I'm sweating right now.
Yeah, you live in the tropics.
Yeah, yeah, I do. There's palm trees everywhere. That's when I know I'm getting home, when I'm driving on the major highway heading down from up north Texas. It's like as soon as I start spotting palm trees, I'm like, okay, I'm about an hour away from home.
Yeah, Texas it's not quite like California because we got the actual mountains but
Correct.
you have like the tropical coastline. We kind of don't have tropical, but it's coastline, and then you got the dry, arid desert, and then you got the grasslands, and we got the valley, and then we got the desert.
The Central Plain.
Yeah, because the cool thing about California, I always thought, was like on any given day you could hit like 4 different climate zones. Like you could get up to the mountains and get like a 40-degree cool off from the hottest desert in California, which is like Palm Spring area, right? But then there's a mountain there. It's called San Jacinto. If you went up to the top,
that's my cousin.
The climate change is literally like driving from the Baja, like the tip of Baja, all the way up to the tallest mountain in Alaska. That's basically the equivalent of the climate change that occurs.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That one small area of the world.
Yeah, I remember when I was out in the city, when I was in San Francisco several years back, it was like, all right, man, it's hot and I'm sweaty, I'm wearing shorts. And then like you dip into the shade, like the time of day didn't even change. You just dip into the shade. It's like it's freaking freezing right here.
7 degrees less.
Yeah, so that's the way it is here in Texas, except that the weather actually changes over the course of a day. You can have 4 seasons in one day.
Exactly. It could be 70 one day, and the next day it's fucking 30 degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so crazy.
You're at you two are a good example of like the difference of Texas, because you two don't really share.
I'm not
at all.
I'm about half an hour from Dallas, and Peacock's about 5 hours from me.
Yeah.
We're probably closer to 6 or 7 if you want to count breaks and stops. Yeah. If I'm traveling with my family, there's plenty of stops. If I'm by myself, I can make it to you in 6 hours.
Yeah.
I don't stop. It's like normally, like if you can find me a Depends or a nice adult diaper, like
Dad, what's that smell? Oh, I don't know. Roll down your window.
We don't got time for stops out here. We're passing a dairy farm.
I'm with you. If I do a long hike on the road like that, I'm usually just trying to get to my next stop, And if it's a gas station, it's a gas station. I'm not trying to sit around and relax and recover. I'm like, I've been sitting down for 7-8 hours. Why do I want to sit in a restaurant?
Well, the Texans hurt.
I'd rather get a burger in the car.
I don't know if I think it's a linebacker.
Oh shit!
Who's
hope it's 54?
Not
54.
54 is net. That's not.
That's a.
That's H2.
No,
54 is H2O.
54. I think he's talking about another.
What did H2O do?
I don't know, but someone's hurt.
No,
he's saying
that's
somebody's
not
hurt.
H2O. The offense is on the field.
Oh, the offense. 54. 54 is Jared Patterson, man.
69.
Looks like
he's
the backup.
Okay, 69 is Shaq Mason.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
69 is Shaq Mason.
So is that
I know, he's the right guard.
That's a right guard. He's a big boy for a guard.
Yeah, right guard.
He's tall. He's like freaking 6'10". Look like
if it's 69, that's Shaq Mason.
Yeah, it's 69.
Yeah. So hopefully, let's see. That means somebody is going to come in. It might be. I don't think it'll be Kendrick Green. Who would we put in at right guard? We might have to move Titus Howard
You're
back.
all like, no, didn't we cut him
no,
yet?
not Green.
That's exactly what it says. Like, oh no, not Kendrick Green.
I thought he was on the goddamn.
I thought we demoted him to Water Boy.
He was on the IR, and then like it was like season ending, and then like out of nowhere, it's like, oh no, he's eligible to return, and then it's like he's healthy, and so they brought him back up, all hands on deck type of deal.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just kidding.
But they had moved Titus Howard from right tackle to left guard, and then they sat Kendrick Green down or Kenyon Green down, and then they inserted Blake Fisher at right tackle. So now I don't know who would come in at guard for Shaq Mason. Maybe a Kendrick Green, and they move the left guard Titus Howard to the right guard. I mean, I don't know, man.
They pull somebody from defense and say, "Hey, you're gonna play offense and defense today."
They should try it, man. They should definitely try.
JJ Watt's gonna come out of the crowd right now, take his jacket off.
Put Tim Settle. Put Tim Settle there, or Mario Edwards, or somebody.
Tim Settle in that motherfucker.
Oh, wow.
Hey, are we live right now?
Yeah, we're live.
Yeah, we're
Oh,
live.
nice. Okay, good. Because I was about to start.
All right, the same
as
Rashad Bateman's gonna play.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm not
The
starting.
Bateman's gonna play.
The Bateman?
I got lucky.
I have zero of the Bateman.
I had one, and I was able to capture the fucking fantasy.
Nice.
Like the scarcity out of the base,
You got the fantasy
That wasn't on purpose.
I don't know how I'm doing it, but I'm taking on a 14-0 team right now, which I'm probably gonna
That's
take.
what's up.
Oh my God!
Hey, well, we still got a whole bunch of games. You're not taking them out yet.
No, he lost.
Yeah, but Kendrick Green is in for.
I looked at his lineup.
Oh, Kendrick? Okay, that's better than Kenyon. We have two greens. Kendrick is better than Kenyon.
Okay,
All
we got
right.
Kendrick. And it's intercepted.
Yeah, Kenyon.
Shit.
Ah,
Number
Oh,
21.
no.
son of a bitch.
Who got him?
Come on, CJ.
21. Yeah, it was a pretty bad throw.
Who's that?
It was a pretty bad throw. Was that McDuffie? Was McDuffie 21?
No, it's Moses.
Oh.
That's the first. That's the thing we didn't need. Turnovers. Come on, CJ.
Oh,
Horrible.
no. It's biblical.
How's the offense supposed to score?
He's a Jesus believer, and then Moses picked him off, bro. Moses
He did.
He parted the
part
Red
the
Sea. No, Hicks, I think it was on the back of his jersey, 21. I don't know. And it
Hicks.
we're,
Okay.
we're starting with some Xavier Worthy little jet sweep.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I think
God.
so. He's in one of my lineups.
Man,
Chaco's got the start.
I fucked up, bro. There was we were doing prop bets, me and Candlestick yesterday on a prize picks. And there was one, it was rushing yards under over 1.5 Xavier Worthy. And I'm like,
You already got it.
I know.
Yeah, because they're not going to try to run the football up the middle versus
like,
Houston right now.
And then it was me. It was me.
Oh my God! Kelsey just dropped an easy fucking catch. Oh God!
We'll take it.
Good.
I mean, not my
Yeah,
fantasy,
Noah
not my
Gray.
fantasy team.
Yeah.
Noah
I was
Gray's
gonna say
got
you like
better
that a
catch
lot.
now.
He sounded like he had Travis Kelsey there for a second.
Let's go.
I do have a couple.
I do have
I know
some Travis Kelce. I got him going. I was expecting
Oh,
him
you
to have
know
a
what
big game.
happened, Lee? The sun was in his eye. You could tell because of the shadow. The shadow's directly away from the body, and I guarantee you that little pass was like right in the sun.
That's hard, man. Like I've had passes where
And it might have been
you could barely see the ball, or you lose it for a second in the sun. It's enough.
But the shadow is long, so it almost seems like the sun is low-ish.
I wonder how they use Hollywood Brown today, or if he's in certain packages.
Ooh,
He's gonna be
They're gonna
late.
scheme him
I
up a
think he'll be
touchdown.
late.
Just watch.
DeAndre Hopkins with a nice 8-yard catch. He kind of got sandwich. Put a little Grey Poupon on the sandwich. Little
mustard,
little spicy mustard on that one.
honey Dijon. I'm almost home. Can't wait to watch the game. The interception happened because I'm not at home watching.
It's kind of like a pre-playoff vibe. Like they're already in it. They're not gonna show their best stuff. They're gonna probably force the other teams to deal with certain looks and see how they would react. This might be like a
it's like a vanilla playoff matchup.
Figure me out type of matchup.
They might just also run like some basic stuff. Just try to run their strengths at each other. Like, I don't think the Chiefs are going to try to run the football like straight down the middle on them. They're going to, they'll do the end arounds. They'll run some wide zones, maybe to the outside.
So far, there's probably been 3 plays up the middle. They just did one. Didn't get much out of it. Got 3 yards from Pacheco.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's basically what they're going to get out of that. I don't know how often they're going to keep going back to it. I figure they'll try to set something up wide, get them stretched out, and then do some trickeration and try to run something up the middle later in the game. But I don't know. The Chiefs are hard to figure out, to be honest. They don't have a lot of tendencies.
Got a reception for Pacheco. Didn't get anything out of it. There's a flag on the play as well.
That's usually where they kill us, with the running backs out of the backfield. But they did a good job versus Achane last week. I think it have prepared them for stuff going on the rest of the way. That used to kill the Texans back in the day. Like James White out of the backfield, or like Kareem Hunt out of the backfield.
We might see that today, the Kareem Hunt out of the backfield.
Yeah. Samaje Perine, those types of, the scat back where you kind of forget about them. But I don't think the Texans have a big problem with that like they used to in years past.
Well, this is a Hopkins revenge game too.
Yeah, Hopkins, Reed, the Chiefs have a bunch of former Texans. Let's just put it that way.
Yep.
Oh wow! Look at this defensive formation. That was very.
Man, Mahomes' his ankles wrapped up bad, big time.
So
yeah, it's like that doesn't matter.
They played all the defensive backs and linebackers probably like 8 yards off of the linemen, and they were all lined up and
across.
Yeah, and then
that's weird.
And then they all kind of like gathered into their zones. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, that stuff like that.
A new look.
Like a very simple way to see is like, how are they going to react to something like this? And
yeah, because you don't want to let Mahomes know what's up with the zone or where people are at pre-snap, because he'll know where to go right away. Can't give him easy reads.
I was watching a video right online.
So Mahomes is running right now, and he doesn't look like he has a very much gimp, if anything. Oh, he did.
Yeah, he's a fake injury.
But when he was on the move, he looked pretty good.
He's one of those like sympathize for me referees, like I'm injured kind of thing. Like he wants all the calls and he wants all the sympathy.
He hit me. I got a scratch.
Yeah, he wants all the trickeration, and then when it's whistle to whistle, he's like 1,000%. You know what I mean? And then after the play's over, he's gonna wince and he's gonna limp and he's gonna do his thing with his hand and he'd be all like complaining at the ref. And then it's whistle time and he's back to 1,000%. He just does it to lull you to sleep, so the defense can, you can't take plays off of Mahomes. You got to go after him like he's anybody else.
Yeah.
He's starting to get that Tom Brady treatment.
There he is, Marquise Brown.
Yeah.
Hollywood got a catch.
Yeah, they're gonna take like 7 minutes to get this fucking touchdown and only move the ball 30 yards.
Hey, if you guys got J.K. Dobbins, he's gonna be back.
I do.
I don't know if I have him on any squads. I do. Yeah, I have him on one squad that's still alive.
Back for the Patriots game. I know that.
Well, I got to get past this week first.
Yeah, I hear there.
Well, here we go. Another Xavier Worthy play. Got 2 out of it.
Was that another end around?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna run that and they keep running it, and then they're gonna fake the end around and dive up the middle, and they're gonna get somebody out of position one of these plays. They're gonna have a big run up the middle.
Yeah, maybe if he didn't weigh 165 pounds, he wouldn't be like
Touchdown, Chiefs.
down by
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes.
a one-armed touchdown or one-armed tackle. Touchdown. He ran it in.
Yep. Yeah, he ran it in.
Oh wow, 15-yard touchdown.
How did he run 15 yards? How did he run 15 yards, man? That's fucked up.
He laid the shoulder in there too. He made sure that they were going to tackle him high, not low.
That's why the NFL suspended Aziz for 3 games. They didn't want Mahomes to get hurt. He would have fucked him up that play.
Yeah, he did.
I was so close to getting home. I know if I would have gotten home, the defense would have gotten a turnover.
Yeah, Christian Harris just kind of like, I don't know, didn't play it very well.
Yeah, he's the one who's actually been injured. Surprised he's out there. I told Bogey, go ahead and play him, man. Fully healthy. He's out there. He needs to make more plays.
It all started with the interception.
Yeah, of course. Fucking CJ fucking it up. CJ's been playing like shit all year, bro.
Yeah.
He's been playing like shit all year. I can't make any more excuses other than the offensive line and play calling. But like, if you're standing in the pocket, nobody's around you, you throw a pick, that's you.
Yeah. Yeah, he overthrew it.
Yeah, he's been off. He's been missing Tank Dell on deep shots. He's been missing receivers that are open, underthrowing them, overthrowing them. And then he's worked like, I worked all off season on my footwork because it hasn't been showing up. He's been happy feeding it, not getting set, not making the throws that we're used to seeing.
Yeah, happy feet doesn't just that doesn't mean that like just because your feet are active doesn't mean that you have good footwork for a quarterback. You probably want to if you're gonna compare footwork to probably Patrick Mahomes, he might do some learning from tapes of Patrick Mahomes because they kind of have a similar athleticism to them. And
yeah, they do.
Maybe
I think he's more willing to pull it down and actually take off running as opposed to CJ, who will scramble around and try to buy time and really throw it downfield.
Yeah.
And CJ doesn't do it as much.
I have Schultz and Pacheco going today.
Oh, good. I sat Pacheco. You know who I sat him for? You guys are gonna laugh. This is one of these kid things. I sat him for Chig Okonkwo.
Oh, the tight end.
No, I think Chig would have a big game in a tight end premium. And like I said, Pacheco, it's a tough running defense. I haven't been like the last 2 weeks. If you started Pacheco, you're like not happy with it. He's not even giving you 7 fantasy points or 8. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, and for some reason, my feelings were that Kareem Hunt is gonna get his fair share of action, and if it gets to the point where they're utilizing the running back in pass catching situations, that they're in the 2-minute they've been running Kareem and having Pacheco on the sideline. So
yeah.
And against Indianapolis, that's the weakest team against the tight end. So
there you go. I think it's a good play. It's a decent play. I mean, I'm not mad at it. Yeah. You thought I was going to laugh or something. You're like, you guys are going to laugh. This is a kid thing. But no, I'm not mad at that. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, well, shoot. It's magnet in my
cross my fingers. So far, Pacheco really hasn't done enough to warrant a fantasy start off of that long 7-8 minute drive. He only put up about 1 fantasy point. So
yeah, that was a long drive. How many total yards was that?
I think they intercepted it inside.
I think it was like a 60-yard drive, I believe.
And then
okay.
He came out and probably like 5 yards, maybe 65 to 75 yards.
Yeah, they dinked and dunked us to death then.
Yes, absolutely.
Uh,
Oh, CJ with a nice play.
Yeah,
Okay.
he threw it to who he
Tank
should
Dell.
be throwing it to. You know, like let's
Tank?
go. No, Nico Collins.
Oh, Nico
Unless
Collins.
you're a full play ahead of me, and I didn't see that, but that
He
was
might be. He called the touchdown a whole play ahead, I think.
yeah.
Yeah, Nico's 12, Tank is 3.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yep, there he is. Yep. First one was to Nico. It was like a 15-yard reception, and then the second one was like a 20-something to Tank. And then all
Nice.
of a sudden they're on the other side of the field.
Oh, shit.
They're on the
Bogart dropped out, and then he dropped back in. Here it is. Didn't even realize.
42-yard
I'm
line.
just back in right now. My computer,
Oh, okay.
my computer was on geek mode this morning, so I was using the phone for the stream, and then my shit just fucking reanimated. I was like, oh shit, we're doing it. Then it started to geek out again, but here I am.
Here you are.
Here I am. Acting like the hurricane.
And we got Mixon getting some space. He got and that was a big chunk play. That's 3 chunk plays in a row now.
There we go.
Hey, Bogey, what's wrong?
Patrick Mahomes ran it in.
I have about 4 laptops here. Maybe I can send you one of mine, the old ones. Huh?
For what?
If your laptop's bugging out, I don't need like 3 or 4 of them.
It's all good. I mean, this laptop, the reason I still have it is because I still have the 2018 Pro Tools on here. And I stopped updating the Pro Tools for my home.
Oh, okay.
All right, I just got home. I'm going to tap in a bit.
All right, man.
Appreciate you. Holiday tees, $15 holiday tees going down at neonpeacockmerch.com.
Yeah, I think you just missed the deadline to get it to where you want it to be before Christmas, but it'll be belated Christmas presents are still as good as a freaking.
You know what? You'll never hear nobody say Christmas in January, huh? Look at that. We're about to change the game.
Yeah, let's do it.
I know the giveaway I was trying to do, it hadn't showed up yet, too. That's why I haven't announced it yet. But yeah, so it looks like we're going to open up the new year, that first week, starting the giveaway, you know what I mean? Or starting to pile up entries for the giveaway.
Reed with a nice tackle.
You might need to turn your thing down just a little bit, Lee.
Is it me too? I know I have mine up.
Okay, perfect. Y'all can't hear mine, right?
Nah.
Okay, cool. I know. I even considered getting like an earpiece.
I hear everything. Damn it.
Hey, what's
The diamonds are
forever.
What up, fellas?
What's up, Diamond Joe?
Top of the morning, gentlemen.
Yes.
Put it to you.
And we got a
Welcome back off the bye week, off the vacay.
You know, it's a weekend. I'm Saturdays. I usually, the wife. It's a wife and family day, so I might be in and out today.
No.
But we here at Show Face. You know what I mean? Get ready for tomorrow.
Celebrating Christmas today. I'm on from my mom's side at my sister's crib. So I know I can do this game for sure. I might pop if we're doing the other game later. I might pop in hella faded over there.
It's cold.
You've been known to show up.
Yeah, I've done the stream with my brother's house
City.
before. You know what I mean? I'll get on his little bar. He has a bar. I was getting on that fully stocked. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? That's how real Christmas-like.
What up, Steamboat?
Lee, what up, baby?
Hey, did you see Goldschmidt signed with the Yankees for a year?
For 1 year?
Yeah.
Bastard. We needed him. He's a giant killer.
$12.5 million.
So he went from Dodgers to the Yanks?
He went
He
from
went to the Yankees.
St. Louis.
Oh, from St. Louis. Oh, okay, because he said giant killer.
He was a
I
Cardinal.
immediately thought of the Dodgers.
Nah, he used to play for the
What
Giants.
up, Dennis? What up, Dennis? Diamonds are forever, but they will be crushed. It's war. That's
Ooh,
me and
crush.
Dennis are going at it in the Gen Wealth this week. So good luck to you, Dennis. I don't mean it. Okay,
I like it when it's
lying. But yeah, no, you got good win, Dennis. I think you got this one.
Oh, the classic.
Already, you're calling it already.
Yeah, he's calling his reverse
Dennis
psychology already.
Dennis is a formidable opponent, and I think he gets the W this week. So
Wow.
congratulations, Ginger Ninja, on your trip to the ship.
Yeah, you're just congratulating him already.
Damn.
Congratulate, yeah, Dennis. Good job, baby. You did it. You did it.
He's putting the reverse psychology on his ass.
Well, I mean,
You know,
it's a move.
times of it's desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, Bogey knows that's like a.
I've encountered Desperate Joe before.
Bogey's been seeing that play for years. That's a standard classic reverse jinx.
The best is when he beat me in the Super Bowl when I was about 2 weeks. I was like 12 days, 2 weeks from having my son. Right. So he goes, Bugs.
Talk about it.
He goes, Bugs, you are the real winner here. And I was like, yeah, he did, right. But fuck you, Dermot Joe.
You were, bro.
I lost 2 Super Bowls that year. You know what's funny?
It was a game of epic proportions.
Yeah.
Steelers, Ravens, okay.
I got smashed too. Like by in that form, the half PPR at the time. So I think it was like he might have killed me by 30 or something like that. It was pretty. I'm pretty sure Diamond Joe's like, oh no, I have it right here, queued up. Here, let's look at the fucking history.
I absolutely could pull that up. You know what's funny is I was arguing with my brother last night. He didn't believe you had the Burrow Higgins stack back in the ship.
Yeah, he kept refusing to believe the fact. I had Logan Wilson and I had.
He didn't have Burrow. I was talking to him last night. He goes, he didn't have Burrow. I go, buddy, because he's telling me, he goes, I think I'm going to pick up Isaiah McKenzie, just to have him on the roster.
I like the arrogance.
I go, listen, bro, you've scarred Bugs for life with that. He pulls him aside. Come here, listen, come here. Isaiah McKenzie's going 7 for 70. Pulls him to the side after the fact, at the draft, right?
Yeah, and then he tells me, he goes, I am the Michael Jordan of this league. He just went 3 straight. And he was one of the most, he was the epitome of what a bell cow should be. Puts his head down and goes right to work, carries a massive workload, doesn't complain, and just lets his work speak for itself. When DeMar Hamlin had to die for him to beat me, he went full heel and was like, refused to believe because everyone knocked his title now. And I think he was so blindsided that he just, in his memory, he doesn't remember that I had the Burrow Higgins stack, Logan Wilson, and fucking McPherson, who was like one of the better kickers, I think it's his sophomore year or something like that. Then I had Gabe Davis to bring it back on the other side. And the first 2 minutes of the game, I had already knocked down a 26-point lead to 13 points. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the first play was a Burrow Higgins touchdown, right?
No. Well, he threw a touchdown to somebody. It wasn't Higgins, but he threw a touchdown real fucking fast. What was the score of that game?
I thought it was Higgins.
Was it Higgins? Either way, I think, it was. I mean, this didn't matter, but everyone wanted him to win.
Hey, off topic, but you know how they put all these Jesus commercials? I low-key don't really care for them, but this one was funny. Jesus was a refugee. And I was like, see, that's right. See, like you deporting all these people that come to America looking for opportunity.
Ooh.
I mean, that's not very Jesus-like.
Jesus
Coming back to America.
America. Hey, what were we talking about now?
The DeMar Hamlin year.
Oh yeah. So I think he refuses. I mean, everybody hit me. It's a 14-team league. Everybody's like, man, we was rooting for you and this and that. I'm like, yeah. Fuck you. You know what I mean? Still lost. I was rooting for me too. Matter of fact. And then you know what was crazy?
Thanks, Dick.
Your brother's he's like a thinking motherfucker. So like I call him before anything had happened. Just like I always do. If I'm in the chip and it's big money and it's the homie, hey, bro, you want to split? Then we just go to war about the title. That's really all that matters because you know what I'm saying? We can secure some good, you know what I mean? We was about to secure like a stack each plus. He's like, no, I don't want to split. I'm like, okay, cool. I said, okay, cool.
Right.
We go to war.
Yeah.
Then it becomes a thing because now other third parties are saying, you should split, man. And he's like, no. And he's like, it says that I won. So then I go, hey, it says that you won, but just split. And then we came.
He struggled with that one.
A settlement where it was like, you know, he was gonna get like a $200 more than me, but it was still like a stack each, the stack plus each. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That year makes sense. I think that's the gentleman's way to do it.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? So
That was not a gentleman. He's a fucking man.
So and this is why I commend him, because he would always stand on business. In this case, he was like, I'll do it. And then he texts me on the side, right? He goes, why did you ask for the split to begin with? Because I always do. He's like, it's like you knew or something. I'm like, no. If I would have known DeMar Hamlin was going to die, I would have just definitely fucking secured a split. I would have pushed for it. You know what I mean? I was poised to win that motherfucker.
Yeah.
You get your payback this week.
And I definitely lost it by definition.
You get your payback this
there
week.
goes sack. Fumble. Nope, he held on to it. Never mind. That was Christian Harris with the sack.
Oh, should have played Christian Harris.
Saturday football, folks.
Yeah, you're gonna. I'm gonna have to like go in and out from NFL and college a little bit. You know, this whole college football playoff thing is pretty interesting to me. I mean, it started. Oh, it was a fumble, by the way, but recovered. It didn't go very well the first game. Indiana looked overly matched. It probably should have been a team with a worse record in there that was actually a better team, like Miami, Alabama. Like any of those two teams probably would have made it more of a competitive atmosphere against Notre Dame. Notre Dame just kind of like mollywopped Indiana and was not a
I never was a big believer in Indiana.
No,
Nobody was. I think
Indiana.
it was because they went 11-1. You know, one loss is it's really nice, but they're playing, you know, the weakest teams are like out there.
Were they in the Big Ten?
I think so, something like that. I don't know. It's the Hoosiers. I think they're like Big 10, Big 12.
Who's your
like
daddy?
I don't even
What
know.
does he do?
12. Is it a Big 12 anymore? Is that the one? I think that's the one that they got rid of. So I think they just call that conference big, and it's like 16 plus teams now. But anyways, Ohio State, Tennessee, that should be a nice game today. Georgia,
He already has 15 points.
Georgia plays today. There's like 3 college games today.
Georgia.
They're going to be kind of hopefully a bit better than what we saw last night.
Damn it, I'm mad at myself. Swapped out Christian Harris, and then I swapped him back in, and then I swapped him back out.
Did he do? Is he balling already?
In our format, he has 15 already.
Damn.
Well, because like the sack and strip is already.
Yeah, the sack and forced fumble. Yeah, that was a big play.
Yeah, it's an 8-point play right there. And
yeah,
backs and yards. That's there it is too.
Oh no, it's more than 8. It's 10 because you get the 2-point solo, you get the sack, and then you get the 3-point forced fumble.
Yeah,
that's a 10-pointer.
Steroids.
One play.
Steroids that those players are on.
I love that.
Steroid scoring.
Love it.
It's not steroid scoring. That's
steroid scoring.
IDP
2 points a tackle.
It's IDPPED.
2 points a tackle is insane. 2 points a tackle is insane.
What format do you play? IDPPED.
Having a receiver catch a 50-yard get a 50-yard reception and you only get 5 points out of it. Is that really cool? That's fun.
I'm not a big fan of the 50-yard bonus anymore. I used to be.
No. I'm just saying that's non-PPR. That's just strictly on the yards, no bonuses and stuff.
I'm telling y'all, I'm starting a league next year. It's going to be no PPR, just straight yards. That's it.
Ew.
The most basic scoring ever.
Why don't you just join a Yahoo random league?
Hey, kiddo. Whoa. Okay? I don't
By
like
the
it when
way,
you said Yahoo. all right?
I'm in this. I'm in a random league. I'm doing pretty well.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you a challenge.
I'm
The
looking
hardest
like
league
I'm
you'll
gonna
play
get to
in-
the
Hey,
Super
you
Bowl.
bring up Yahoo, you're some trick.
Oh yeah, you want to talk about Yahoo rankings, huh? Who's?
No, I don't actually. Okay, all right. No.
I mean, that's the whole purpose of keeping Yahoo around is that ranking system.
Yeah, it's my resume. You ask me to delete if I go to other sites, I'll be like, listen, I'm this. They'll be
This
like,
is my
prove it.
first
I'll be like, I
year
can't
playing
prove it.
Yahoo football. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean,
The hardest leagues to play on are a public paid Yahoo league. You go join a public paid Yahoo.
No,
league.
they
You don't know
are.
anybody, and you just and it's just random people joining. Bro, there's gonna be 5 diamond people in that league, and the rest are like platinum. There's like if you're gold, you're ass in those ones.
15 points separates us on a Yahoo rating, by the way. 15 points. 15 points separates us.
Listen, you've had a great year. You've had a great year today. You're 15 points difference. This is the worst year of my career, and we're only 15 points different.
My first year, I can get to the platinum. It should happen. I should finish this season as a platinum, going from unranked bronze to platinum.
My bad.
In one season, 14.
Oh, it probably helps that I don't have it all.
My trajectory on y'all, my chart looks like Bitcoin. I was down and then I just shot up to the top. And
very dangerous.
Very volatile.
I'm not a crypto proponent. I don't have a lot of faith in that.
I'm a crypto Joe.
Yeah. I mean, it's
meteoric rises.
Meteoric.
Yeah. You're a crypto guy, huh?
No, I'm not a crypto guy. No, I don't have. I have zero crypto.
No, I would like that if you were a crypto guy because then, I would trust things you said.
I was kind of hoping you had something to share. I'm trying to be a crypto guy. I'm getting into the game a little bit, but it's like a whole new language I'm learning. Like it's crazy.
Yeah.
And it's just like what the fuck really makes it tick? It's like a lot.
We're gonna have to see Saudi Arabia build their wall city first before I start to
the line.
The line. That's a really easy target. When they do create it, then we're gonna be able to line up all sorts of bombers and just drop bomb after bomb after bomb and a bomb. It's just a straight line, One bomb after the next. That's gonna be the easiest war we ever go to. It's like, oh wow, they just kind of like gave us the pathway to success.
Like the very wealthy Saudi Arabians, not.
It's false wealth. They have a lot of
blood money.
They have a super wealthy.
Man, shout out to all my
absolute like dirt poor. So it's kind of like your dystopian comic book world. With less human rights.
We got a question there. Strange or Pat Fryermuth?
That's a pretty good question. I don't know, man. I'm probably going Strange.
A couple times this week.
What did he get? 15, 17 targets last week?
Yeah, you think he had like 73 yards or something like that?
Fryermuth, we're looking for a touchdown. We're looking for a touchdown with Fryermuth.
And the Ravens are not the same defense that we've had fucking 16 weeks of football and we're talking about the Ravens being like middle to low end.
But there's no George Pickens too, so it's like I feel like a lot of focus can be on a Fryermuth. And like Fryermuth, even with George Pickens there, he's like a touchdown or bust guy. So worse against the tight end is the Raiders defense. So I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like that the Ravens are gonna just like mollywop the Steelers. It's hard to trust that, but it's just my feeling. I don't know.
I think the Ravens are. I think the Ravens are gonna win handily tonight.
Yeah,
that's how I feel.
They're 7-point favorites, so usually those lines are like
this is for the division, essentially, right? This is great.
If Pittsburgh wins, they get the straight up like AFC North, and then if the Ravens win, then they don't necessarily clinch the North, but they do clinch a playoff. So both of these teams, it's almost like this game tonight or right now that both of these teams are
clinched.
in the playoffs, the next game, those teams are also in the playoffs.
They throwing in a triple.
Oh wow, let's go. Who's he throwing it to? The ref? No. He tried to get it to Tank Dell. You know, he probably
Christian Harris, Zach Bogart.
yeah, the Christian. Hey, nice skateboard collection. You got all different setups.
What's your best trick you've ever done on a skateboard, Peacock?
Not falling when I try one.
That is probably one of the best tricks.
That is,
I can ollie like a motherfucker.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's like at this age, bro, and when I tried to do an ollie and the first time I didn't bust my ass after trying a couple of times, I was like, all right, I can still do it. Done.
I used to skate a little bit back in the day. So, like I go and visit my sister out in Texas, and her son had a little like mini board.
Yeah.
Like when you got up top there, like one of them real little ones, right? And he's yep, one of those. And so he's like trying to ride it, and he's kind of struggling. And I'm like, boy, let me show you how to do that. And I was like, give me that board. You know, you hold it and you run with it and drop it and jump on.
Yeah. Right?
And so I run, I do that, and I drop it. So I start like swaying, you know, like doing this, trying to do this. But the trucks were loose as fuck on the board.
Yeah. And
You're the wheels. And so I turned too much, and it just stopped. The board came to a complete stop. Like the board, the brake. And I was 90 degrees in the air, flying, shirtless. That might be known. In the middle of the summer. Bah! Hit the concrete, damn near broke a rib, bro. That shit was fucked up for like a minute. Man, me and my brother had a golf round plan, and I was like, hey, bro, I don't know if I can golf right now. I think I broke a rib and shit. But that was like the last time I ever got on a skateboard. I was like, I'm too young again, but nah, fuck that. Skateboards, that shit is dangerous.
Yeah, it takes a while to recover from injuries, so I think
too many injuries. My nephews too, same thing. I was like, they had a board. I'm like, let me show y'all how to kick flip, right? So I go, and I'm just in place. I do a kick flip, and I land it. But as soon as I land it, I just fly backwards. The board just shoots out from under me, bro. And I just, and when they're all laughing at me and shit, I'm like, fuck, I gotta stop doing this shit, bro. This shit, that's zero. Yep.
Muscle memory is there, right?
Kiddo, what's your best trick you've done on a skateboard?
The 360 flip.
nice.
Yes.
When I was 100 pounds, 13 years old, something like that.
Many
Or
jumbo jacks.
actually, when I was an adult, on the Air Force base that I was at, they had a big base park, and they had an actual vert ramp. And I remember learning how to vert skate, and that was honestly some of the most fun. Like, yeah, because it's intimidating when you actually got vertical and you got to drop
Was it like a quarter pipe or a half pipe?
No, half pipe.
Full half pipe?
Yeah, and it was like
I don't think I've ever dropped into the whole
it was like 15 feet, maybe 20. I don't know. That thing was intimidating.
Dude, they used to have out here in our area, they had a Van skate park at the Great Mall. And I go there one day, and they had a full half pipe, and I'm talking shit. I'm like, man, I'm dropping in that half pipe when we get there. I'm
get to the top, you're like, nah, I'm probably not.
We got there. I stood on top of the half pipe, and I looked down. I'm like, man, fuck this. I ain't ever that. Because it goes in first. Like it caves in and then comes out.
You have to commit. So like you really have to like feel like you're falling down.
Yeah,
basically I was
and then that's the only way you're gonna stay on top of the
You have
board.
to
So
let
when
the fucking Earth's gravitational pull do all the work. You just
once you get it though, like it's fun. It's easy.
Okay, look, I busted my ass in the Van skate park because like I could fuck with the vert. I could drop in, I get to the other side, 50-50, and then stay on the top. I couldn't 50-50 and then
get back in.
Bring it back in because every time I tried, I'm just sliding like a pussy. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why I would go.
But see, here's the thing though, because even a couple times where I really just jammed in there, boom, and you know what I mean, and drop down, come up to the other side, and just land. And my board's in my hands now. Like, oh shit, that's scary.
I can pump up and I can get up to the coping and then put my nose like this, right? And then I would just go back and then go the other way. And I would do it fakey. And then I would get up and then I would do my heel and then I would go down. That was as complicated as I got. But that's if I wanted to get up to the coping. If I was gonna just ride in the vert, like I could do like switch stalls and stuff that just like kind of like was basic, but like just keeping momentum going type of deal. But if I ever got up to the coping, the only thing I could ever do was just like plant my nose or plant my tail. There's no like grinds.
That shit is tough. That was never
getting over the coping was like impossible. I was like, how the hell you get that high? I don't understand. It's so fucking hard.
Look, I remember I'm thinking I could drop into this vert. I'm G. So I'm like, I go to the pool area. You know what I mean? And I'm
watching fun.
I'm watching these.
Hell yeah. Well, we lost another offensive lineman. Blake Fisher's out of the game now too. That's 2 starting offensive linemen that are out already. So now it's that Zach Thomas dude from former Patriot who we picked up on waivers a couple months ago.
Didn't he play for the Dolphins too, Zach Thomas?
No, that's the linebacker, Zach Thomas.
OG Zach Thomas.
Yeah, that's the real Zach Thomas. This is the fake Zach Thomas.
I drop into this pool, and you know when you get down into the pool, it's like wavy on the bottom of the concrete because it's different. You know what I mean? So I just get right in there. This board just flies right out my feet. Boom!
Hey, shout out to Slim.
Let's say who's Bogey Vision? I know Bogey Vision and here at the same time.
Shout out to Slim.
Come on, Nico.
Slim.
Getting those greasy receptions.
Soldier Slim.
No.
You know what I mean? Hey, Soldier Slim used to go crazy, man.
That was a Cash Money dude, right?
Yeah, originally. Then he got on No Limit. Then I think he went back to Cash
That's
Money.
what I meant. Oh, yeah, No Limit.
Yeah.
Master P has his own THC infused drink.
And
he's a mogul, you know what I mean? Man, he got it all.
I think the BJ got him for like half, huh?
Who?
The BJ?
Got who? Master P?
Yeah, I think she had divorced him or something like that at one point.
She
had to break off bread. I never went down that rabbit hole because those I feel like looking those
first
things.
Down Mixon. It was 3rd and 1, first down Mixon.
Let's go.
Texans knocking on the door here of goal line.
We need
Nico
Collins.
A lot. He likes.
I'll take a Nico Collins.
God damn it!
Touchdown from Nixon. I got a bunch of.
You got Chris Jones and somebody else. Petrie, right?
Yeah, Petrie's out.
Petrie's out.
Oh, Petrie's out.
Yeah, he tore his pec a couple of weeks ago. He's on the IR. Season ended.
Oh, H2O. You're starting H2O today, huh?
Hey.
I'm doing H2O.
Oh, touchdown, Dalton Schultz. Dalton Schultz touchdown.
Oh, he did it.
Boo.
No one.
I was like, throw it away, CJ. I thought he was going to get sacked.
Let's go, Strauzy. All right, I forgot.
Way to make up for that.
Why do you have Stroud in a playoff matchup?
No, probably not. Actually, yes, I do.
Is it a dynasty, though?
That was the easiest ever.
Is it a dynasty?
It's a dynasty superflex.
Okay, there you go.
We got there.
Nice. I felt like he just threw that ball up there for somebody to intercept it, and Schultz was like, "Let me go make a play."
It did look like it was just like a.
Yeah, like somebody please get over there. Wow. Okay, cool. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. If he hadn't thrown that
7 points is 7 points.
Beggars can't be choosers at this point in the fantasy playoff season. You take anything you can get.
Oh, he should have got the flag on that one. He pushed the. That was.
Nah, that was like at the top of the route, and the ball was in the air forever.
He's like, get out of here. That guy
That was just like, get off me. Get off me. Okay, I like it. We're getting some points up on the board now.
Yeah.
He's on this time today.
Hey, Peacock. Hey, show him the bat signal thing. Show Steamboat the bat move.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me find it. Media.
Hey, Steamboat, look at this. Is Hellebird.
I got it right here.
Yes.
We keep updating around here.
Yes.
Hell yeah. I told you all after this.
That's
Neo
old school.
is the nucleus.
We need the now we need the pow.
Yeah.
What is
We can get one of those.
Skerplat.
You could be
Get one
done.
of those. So 10-7, Texans on the league. We're in the lead. We're on a commercial break.
Yeah.
It never gets old.
No.
Hell no, that one's cool because it's 2 seconds. It doesn't get old.
Yeah.
It can't get old.
How can you?
I was going to say, $15 t-shirt sale happening right now at neonpeacockmerch.com. The sale just started again today. We just had one end and we just had another one start up. Take advantage while they last. $15 t-shirt.
And that's at neonpeacockmerch.com.
Yeah.
We need to have like just some like beats that won't get us flagged, where we could be like, all right, guys, we're gonna pause for 1 minute for this gig session, and we just gig for a minute. You know what I mean?
We have some of those.
A couple. We got like the marching band one. You know what I mean? That was. We don't have an official gig minute.
Listen, I mean, I can say a bit. Bro, honestly, until I actually do something with the beats and then publish it, we can use all our beats. You know what I mean?
Come on now. Come on, Bo.
Actually,
I know
even when I
you got
publish
fire too. Stop being stingy with it, man.
All right.
Oh, boom. Love it. Nah, he smacked him up, though. Oh, he got his angles.
I called Peacock, and this one was because I needed to go straight to the source. I said, Christian Harris. And he said, yes. And I didn't do it.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I wasn't in time.
Oh, man.
And I was talking to you. I had like 6 minutes to spare. And then I was trying to swap it out. And then I get a phone call from Dennis. And I'm talking to Dennis. And I go, oh, no. Hey, but Dennis hits me. He goes, hey, what you doing right now? He's like, you guys doing a stream? I'm like, yeah. I'm trying to decide this Christian Harris thing right now. And then it was like, I'm talking to him about it. I'm explaining what I'm doing. And then I'm like, fuck, dude, the game just started. I fucked that.
If he's starting, fire him up. You got the sack already.
Here's the thing, though, is like what it makes me mad is because I had him in, I swapped him out, I swapped him in, then I swapped him out again, then called you. And it was like, you know what I mean? I needed that confirmation. I needed to know I was right. He told me I was right. Then I fucking whiffed on it. At least in the other ones, I consciously, one in particular, because it was him or that Logan Wilson backup, who's actually been doing his thing for what it's worth. But I just, they're playing a non-Nick Chubb Browns team. I'm like, these. You
fired him up. You know what? I fired up.
Should still be able to tote the ball.
I fired up the bagpipes. The old bagpipes are back. Yeah.
Larry.
Vintage bagpipes.
Vintage Larry.
Let's go. Thank you for bringing that one back, Peacock. Appreciate you. I need to have options.
Yes. We were definitely firing up a bunch of bagpipes. What was that? Oh, 2 days.
Hey, Peacock, is there a code for the T-shirts?
Is there what? A code? No, I don't think so.
Okay, because it says the regular price.
Bagpipes 24.
Okay, give me the price right now. That's weird. I got an email yesterday. I'll check into it.
Okay.
Hollywood Brown is active. Yeah. What? I didn't even realize that.
Who's this?
Hollywood Brown's playing, huh?
Yeah. He got activated this week.
Oh wow, I'm so
You're on a
under
vacation.
rock. I'm under a rock.
I was trying to call you this whole entire year. What time you're on your bike? I said, calling. Want to pick up the phone?
It's been a trying week.
Blame somebody.
It's been a trying week. As someone who drafted Hollywood in the East Side League, he can go fuck himself.
Why'd you do that?
Suck it, Trebek.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was healthy at one point.
Yeah, he wasn't hurt.
Yeah, he
until,
got hurt
like right before the season.
There's a flag down, but Mahomes fumbled the ball, and the Texans ran it in for a touchdown. H2O.
Oh my God!
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yes.
Mahomes is saying it's a forward pass. Mahomes is saying it's a forward
He's always gonna
pass.
do that kind of shit.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I'm saying they're going to get together and they're going to talk about it. It's going to be a forward pass.
He's a royalty.
I think he was fumbling that shit before he pushed it forward.
That was a fumble.
He fumbled that on his own.
Yeah.
Tim Settle.
Tim Settle.
That was the settler.
Tim Settle getting in there.
All right.
Hell yeah. He said, they're gonna know. They're gonna know today.
Oh yeah, that's
I don't know. I think that's a pass.
It doesn't even matter because there's a flag right now. They're gonna call it on the Texans. Just watch. It doesn't matter. Oh, they hit his elbow. That's a fumble, bro.
That's a fumble.
Yeah. Don't be fixed. Don't do the Chiefs black magic.
No, here, check it out. No, check this bullshit out. Incomplete pass, personal foul on the Texans, 15-yard penalty.
What the fuck?
Wow.
And it was on Little Junior.
Bones.
Dude, the Chiefs. Fuck the Chiefs.
The guy that opened his. What the fuck?
How is that a penalty,
That's the
black magic,
bro? Where's the penalty on the Texans for roughing? How is that roughing?
Because they hit him in his elbow.
Hit him in the face.
Guys, it's
Well, if they hit him in the elbow already before they hit him in the face, then the ball's fumbled. It's out. He's not a passer anymore. But they're gonna call it. Damn, that's some bullshit.
Welcome
That's
to
all
the
bullshit.
Queefs. Welcome to the Queefs rules.
He took an elbow to the elbow.
I mean, imagine it just not being Mahomes. It would probably be. It would likely be the same call, no matter who the quarterback.
You know
was.
what he calls the refs, right? Those are
Dude, what was the roughing on? Because they landed on him with the weight or what?
No, it was the actual smacking him in the helmet with the
It
forearm.
was a John Jones elbow.
They barely hit him with the face, bro. What you talking about? Did you not see the look on the replay on that same play? There's an offensive lineman holding a defensive end in the face mask. Like it's the same shit. Call it both ways.
Man, it's a fucking black magic. That's that black. This is not voodoo. This is that hoodoo.
They're like, oh shit, Mahomes probably fumbled. Let's throw a flag on this play.
The refs probably had a nice little parlay going.
That's wild, bro.
No, what in the entire fuck?
The fix is in, guys.
Yeah, damn straight.
You know, I've been saying this shit on
It's been in for 3 years.
It's all good. They're getting to Mahomes. They're getting to Mahomes. They're going to sack him again here in a bit. It's 3rd and 3. Let's go.
Peacock's turned up
Pressure.
right now. He's
Pressure.
turned up.
I personally
Son of a bitch!
Told you. I
Henry.
told you.
H2O fucking touchdown would have helped me tremendously.
Hell yeah. That would have been real nice. Oh my God. Look at this, dude. Check this out. Check this out. Pressure on Mahomes, incomplete pass. They throw a late flag. It's on the defense.
what the fuck?
5-yard penalty.
First down, too.
Insane.
Holding. Jimmy Ward.
Very
Come
powerful
on.
black magic.
Against DeAndre Hopkins.
It was not even fucking holding. What the fuck?
It was within the 5 yards. There's a little hook, but I mean, it wasn't. Oh, are you serious?
That was a tic-tac foul.
You know
Yeah.
what he told those referees? He said, look, I have on good money that Travis Kelce can get you guys lifelong Taylor Swift concert tickets. Refs.
Good. Noah Gray dropped the touchdown.
No!
Yeah. Thank you.
You can hit him.
I've been rocking
First
the
of all,
Noah Gray for like the last.
You got to be some kind of psycho for playing Noah Gray in fantasy.
It's been paying off. It's been nice. being a Noah
That
Gray
was
owner.
Justin Watson, though.
Oh, it's Justin Watson.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wrong
I thought
white
it was-
guy.
Yeah, Noah Gray doesn't run 40-yard routes.
I've seen
Tall white guy with a number 80 jersey.
Justin
That's a
Watson,
Kelsey
one
thing.
deep shot a game he gets that he doesn't catch.
I've seen Noah Gray be that run up the seam for fucking down the field a couple times this year. It was crazy.
I was gonna say I've seen him catch some bombs a couple times, or be targeted on bombs at least, or deep flags or posts.
Yeah.
After getting bailed out by 2 flags on the drive, Mahomes is frustrated. He
Said
didn't make
Hut.
that catch. Oh, another drop.
Mahomes is missing his receivers a little bit on this drive, which is fine. Get Jimmy Ward out of the game. Just get Jimmy Ward out of the game.
Is Mahomes washed?
Liability.
Mahomes washed. Yeah.
Have we seen
No,
the
I
last
know,
of
I know,
Patrick
I know.
Mahomes?
Kansas City
know
should
what
be
you're
looking
doing.
at
No,
drafting a quarterback of the future this next
Kelsey.
draft season. Come on.
Mahomes is droppable.
It's going to be interesting next year because guys like CMC and Mahomes, they're going to be going a lot later than they did the last couple of years.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
So,
CMC, yeah, he should be
definitely
free.
going to drop. No one's going to be taking him in the top like half of the first
I
round
would-
anymore.
I wouldn't take him in the first round. I wouldn't touch him in the fucking first 2 rounds, really.
Yeah, he could be.
Who
Like
would you touch?
I don't want to know that answer.
Pause. Pause. Sorry, guys. I'm in troll mode right now.
Chiefs are now
I
in
have
the red
nothing to
zone.
live for. My ship is sank. I'm on a fucking raft in the middle of the ocean, losing air. It's all bad.
In the air, surrounded by sharks.
Surrounded by
Oh,
sharks. Up Shit's Creek.
get that bitch off the TV. Pause.
I feel like your hatred is just because he's in your division.
It is like that.
I don't hear you yell at people in other divisions like that. Unless it's someone in the playoff contenders in the wild card. Man, your Broncos, man, that was a good game on Thursday that I didn't watch.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a pretty good game.
Kidda, come home, kidda. Fly home. Fly the jet west. Fly the jet west, kidda.
No matter how good the Chargers get, they'll never be able to
Jimmy
sell out
Ward's
the
hurt.
stadium.
Jimmy Ward is now Jimmy Ward's hurt.
Put Chargers fans in the seats. It's just a sad.
I said get him out of the game, but not like that.
Jimmy Ward. Oh,
You killed a man, Peacock. You killed a man.
Well, he's a liability out there. To be honest, Eric Murray probably plays a little bit better, but you don't want to see a guy get hurt.
Ugh. His calf. Does that mean that the Achilles is fucked up?
I think he got hit low, so it might be an ankle. I don't know. It's tough to tell.
Jimmy Ward, done for the season.
He's been done for the season, like every game. He gets hurt like that
That's what he does.
every week.
He's great for IDP because he gets
We know
like
Jimmy well over here.
hidden tackles and stuff like that. For a defensive back, that's nice.
I don't know what his deal is.
Yeah, you guys can't afford to keep losing safeties.
I know.
Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. Oh. Texans looking to take this game.
They could, but I don't know.
I know Buffalo's rooting for him.
I feel like a lot of people are rooting for him.
Yeah, all of Americans.
You guys don't like the Chiefs, huh?
Who does?
You know, it's a very patriotic looking team. You know, red,
Yeah,
white,
we don't very
blue.
high with these Chiefs.
Got the stars, the eye. It's a very American team.
Yeah, I can get behind them. I like the colors, like Kidda said. I like the colors. I can rock the colors. Has that Americana vibe, yeah.
Yeah.
America.
Fuck yeah.
It's like they said, oh, the Patriots. They I like that, but let's do it different. Let's do it Texas style.
All right, guys, you're gonna pick for me. Ghost Train or Blue Gelato?
What was
Give
the
me
first
a
one?
blue gelato.
Ghost Train?
Ghost Train. Okay.
Is
Ghost
that
Train.
train whack and like something else? What is that?
This is a shadow.
I say,
You put those in the
a
freezer?
little bit of A and a little bit of B.
Let's
Let's make it a ghost gelato.
Okay.
Guy,
I
this
also
fucking
have I have mother of cherries and lavender layer cake.
Oh, the lavender always went.
So let's make it a mother ghost gelato Larry thing.
Just a little bit of everything. Take the poo platter.
There it is.
Do you put those in the freezer?
I had them in the fridge, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
My stepson has those tough, and he keeps them in his little fridge.
Allegedly, I knew a kingpin, and he fancied the Chudizi Hashishi Kifi.
Oh yeah, he's getting off the field by the
Cart.
John Deere. Man, Kansas City, they don't even rock with golf carts. They say get the John Deere tractor out. John Deere tractor out here in the heartland.
Oh,
Damn, I was almost picked off.
Oh yeah, that's a that did not look healthy.
The hip.
The Jimmy Ward, the
Oh man.
ankle, the Achilles, whatever.
Yeah, get him the fuck out of there. I love you, Jimmy, forever, but get the fuck out of there.
why do you need
Jimmy
Jimmy?
the Niner forever, but fuck him. Get out of there for my Texans.
He's good against the run, but I feel like the Chiefs aren't going to try to run it on us. Let's put Eric Murray in there and coverage.
Run it up.
Yeah, Kelsey and Mahomes are definitely not on the same page. Kelsey's running upfield and the ball hits him right by his
Worthy down to the 2 yard line.
Worthy down to the 1 or 2.
He might retire.
He's not even turning around to look for the ball. He's like running. Ball hits him right by his left foot. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, Steamboat, I was just talking about me and Candlestick was fucking with surprise.
Oh, here we go. Worthy almost got in there. He's got
And, they had Worthy
1.5 yard
under
line.
over rushing yards, and we had it in there, and I go, let's take that one out. That one's like, I don't want to fuck our parlay. That feels like so much of a gimme, but then I kept going back to like, it's just
Over how many yards?
Like, why?
1.5.
I see he's got 2 right now.
Yeah,
Touchdown Pacheco.
The first
Pacheco? Oh, man.
Yeah, touchdown Pacheco.
Ah!
Well, Worthy got him down to the 2.
That's not bad. Schultz has me a touchdown and Pacheco in the same league. I'll take it.
Where's the penalty holding whatever on the offense? Let's go back and throw a flag just because. Come on. No, none of that stuff.
That was
Guess not.
a touchdown.
Oh, that's not Pacheco. That's Kareem Hunt.
Oh, man. I thought I heard the announcer say Pacheco.
I was
That's
gonna
not
play.
Pacheco,
I
that's
played Mark
Kareem Hunt.
Andrews over Worthy. I think I was gonna switch that out, but I might be regretting that one right now.
Hold on. Who scored that?
Kareem Hunt.
Kareem Hunt, 29.
Okay, I was gonna say that's not Pacheco.
You lied to us, Peacock. You lied.
No, the announcer said it, and you know what? A lot of these announcers, like first of all, Mike.
That's Pacheco, right? The announcer?
Is Mike Torino doing this game?
No, it's I think
Mike
it's Joe.
Torino
I think
always
it's
says the wrong player name.
That's Jim Nance right now.
Jim
Bro.
Nance and Jim Nance is
Oh
one.
no! Tony Romo's getting him drunk on the job now.
I don't know, Jim.
You know, Jim Nance is getting up there.
Jim, hold the keys, Jim.
Maybe
Oh,
Jim Nance needs to stick to the Augusta National, the Masters tournament.
He'll put
And then-
Jim,
and then-
Jim Nance on during Augusta is like a.
It's the most best.
A 90-minute
It's
massage.
the most best.
Because his voice is
It's the best fish.
He lays it on thick during the Masters. Pause.
He knows all the historical stuff.
that's pretty badass.
Even if he has to write it
No,
down.
Jim Nance is a
Spit it
fucking
out.
boss, bro. I fuck with Jim Nance.
His
Tough.
dad was in it too, so it's kind of like
He
a.
lives out in Monterey.
It's a generational thing.
Oh, that's
with
my
the Nance.
cousin.
He lives right off. I think he probably lives right on Pebble Beach somewhere, or at least
That's
right
a
near
good
it.
place to live. Monterey.
Pebble Beach. I want to go. That's like a bucket list round. Pebble Beach. It's like $600 to play there.
Pebble Beach is on golf now, or under par, or one of the two. You can get around at Pebble now.
Oh yeah, you can book it on their website. It's $600.
No, on a better discount though. So you get the room, you get to stay at the resort, and then you can do like 2 rounds.
You get the whole kit and caboodle.
So basically you would drive up, you would do a round, you would stay the night in the fucking resort, and then wake up and do another course.
That's
and
like
everything would be discounted like up to 60% off.
That would be.
You know, I think you guys just became best friends.
We're happy and we're singing and we're not colored. Kidda, give me a high five.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. And listen, and then you guys golf and I'll do the commentary.
No, hey, next year when we go to Vegas, bring your clubs, bro. I'll get my brother. He'll come. We'll get around out in Vegas.
It's expensive.
Destroyed off of gummies, and
they got a nice course over by where I stayed at on the other side of that gold ass fucking building, whatever the fuck it is.
by the wind.
The wind. There's a fucking course right behind it. Looks fucking phenomenal. But I think it's like I think it's $5 to play that thing.
It's definitely that's like a high end course there. If you stay at the Wynn, then you get it for like $80 or something like that.
80?
Yeah, it was cheap, but you gotta book and stay with them.
And the Wynn is not cheap.
No, hell no.
Yeah,
hell
so it makes it worth it though.
No, that'll be cool. That'll be cool.
Hey, bro, the Wynn is fucking dope. I had the homie that remember, man, rest in peace to the homie, man. He unfortunately took his own life a couple years ago, but he went to high school with us, Steve-O. Do you remember David Nguyen? That's not gonna narrow it down because there's yeah, so many fucking new ones. Anyway, rest in peace to my man's. And you know, he's one of the childhood homies for real. Long story longer, we were at the Wynn, bro. This fool was on one of the most incredible tears. And he's at the blackjack joints and he's just leveling up. We're going to this table now because he's killing it over here. Now we're going to the $1,000 table or whatever the fuck, the $500 minimum or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? We're in the high roll and shit, and we're hella deep. You know what I mean? And bro, he's killing it, bro. He's killing it and tipping everybody, and including just giving.
DJ's clicking now.
Another first down, Tank Dell. That's 2 in a row.
Let's go. He just giving us chips, like $500 chips, like hey, right here, boom, boom, boom. And he was doing crazy shit, splitting nines and doing wild shit. And then like everyone on the table was killing it. Everywhere he was the dude. Like for this 3-4 hour stretch. Then next thing you know, we got a big ass little double sweep. We got all cut up.
Looked it up. They didn't want him going nowhere.
2-minute warning.
He got all the way up to he got all the way up to 80 bands. He's like, I gotta get to 100. And he starts going crazy. Then he's down like 50. Then he's just chopping down. Then he's like, bro, and we're like, let's get out of here, bro. He got out.
Hold on, take your $50,000. Let's go get fucked up.
This is what I was telling him. He got out of there with like 40 and some change. And
40 bands.
Just me alone. I had about 6 bands and chips that he had gave me just standing next to him.
You ain't gambling nothing. You're just depositing each one, right?
Oh, here. $500 chip, $500 chips. I was like, let's go. You know what I mean? I mean, bruh, it was amazing. And then I promise you, all of us went shopping, hella crazy. He was, you know, we're going to the day parties, buying all the bottles, everything. And then he definitely threw most of it, if not all of it, back. You know what I mean? Like we went absolutely crazy.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
That's not how I do it.
Well, see, here's the thing, though, dude.
Putting half of that away. Savings.
He's a gambler.
I know nothing about that life.
This guy's a gambler. There's a big difference between people that like to like gamble for fun and the motherfucker that gambles like this is what they do. You know what I mean? You get out the club, go to the casino, or you know what I mean? They're in every poker tournament at the casino. They live in the casino. You know what I mean? He's one of them.
Yeah, that's it's a high ride and you know,
it was pretty
roller coaster.
Oh, he bought a fucking man bag like satchel thing.
It's got a money sign on it, the dollar sign on the side.
Bro, this bag was 15 bands. It was Louis. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
Most buys the bag, puts all the bread in there. We're just going everywhere. He's wearing a fucking satchel type fucking bag shit. You feel me? Like,
it would have been more baller to go get the one that was like, I guess if they have a thrift store version, I would have rocked with the thrift store version.
I was gonna say, yeah, 15 bands. There ain't no more money to put.
I ain't about the 15,000.
You got chapstick and a cell phone charger and a 15K Louis.
I think I can get a better deal at Marshall's. Hold on.
let's
go to Ross.
Yeah, come on now. Hey, Amazon Prime, $10. $10.
There you go, right?
You
get a couple stacks in there easy.
They got it. They do the 10 stacks. They wrap
under
it
under the coat. You can dress nice. You can get a $15,000 suit and put it on.
Let's
Be
see.
like, hey, you don't even know.
Look at this. Oh, in my alleged years as a young king.
Hey, they TikTok.
Hey, look,
time.
I always bought a bag for my
First
lady.
down, Joe Mixon on the reception.
Let's go. I always bought a bag no matter what. It'd be like birthdays, Christmases, whatever, for Mother's Day. That was the go-to. Because a bag actually will last hella long, but I'm not gonna go spend 10 bands on a bag. At most, I spent like 5 bands on a bag for my lady. Because this is the thing. That's how you fucking win. You know what I mean? Here's a fucking bag. Shut the fuck up. And I'm out here. I'm out there.
That's good karma.
It's like the best. Like, oh my God,
all you really need to do is give her permission to go and shop for herself. That's the best way.
Nah. You don't give them control. They're gonna run that thing.
I know that feeling.
They're gonna run that thing all the way up. Plus, the way you win is knowing that you come through with fly shit that they didn't even pick.
All right, well.
Oh my God, you know.
Good on you because I know I'd be picking the wrong thing if if it came down to it. Then she'd be like, "This thing is ugly." Like, oh man,
when I got the ring from my girl, I designed that motherfucker. And when she had this one of one ass ring, and then all the bitches was jocking. Oh my God, he's so good. He did it so right. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what? I didn't just do it for her.
Bro, the Kansas City refs fucked it up. They called it offensive pass interference, and there was nothing there. Fucking refs. The fucking refs, dude. They called a phantom offensive pass interference on Tank Dill, and he didn't even touch the fucking dude.
As he's
dude, it's bullshit. Even the ref was like, there's nothing there. I mean, the announcer. It's ridiculous.
Shit, bro.
I can't stand this shit. It's stupid. Like, keep your flags in your pockets if there's nothing going on.
Oh no, that was dangerous.
Ridiculous.
He's pissed off.
The refs are just there to fucking ruin the flow that the Texans have.
Yeah, you guys was fucking moving and grooving, right?
Well, we needed to get some more Nico Collins action from you to get a little upset.
They're trying to take him off.
Nico is not being taken out. I think
they're trying to take him all the way out of this game. You know that's the fucking on the scout report, bro. Stop Nico from down the field streaking on us. Because for what it's worth, into this week,
starts streaking, he turns into Frico.
They've been giving up some explosive plays, what they call it, 10+ yard receptions down the field. Shit, boom. I need it. I'm not fucking leaving.
The show goes on.
Okay, so look at this. I always I'm 40 now, and I realize this thing. I realize that I've always been doing this for a long time. Like, I actually get a kick out of getting things done for everyone around me that matters to me. Is that way I know I'm there when they need me, okay? And I realized in my 40s now, it'll never be 100%, vice versa. And I'm okay with that because these people matter to me, whether it's my family or, my brothers or, you know what I mean? It's, people that's around me. We're a reflection of who we surround ourselves with. You know what I'm saying?
You're very wise in your old age, Bogues.
I mean, come on. Many moons, bro.
Welcome to the, as I say, welcome to the 40s, Bogey.
The evolution of Bogues is right here. Y'all seeing it live on
No,
the
and
TWN.
you know, a lot of mushrooms, right? Where I'm like, that's right, mushroom.
Hey, we got a question from Kyle here.
I actually coined the phrase mushroom epiphany, where you might get a call at 3 a.m. in the morning. You're like, what's up, Bogues? Oh, I had a mushroom epiphany right now. You know what I mean? I got to tell somebody.
Hey, Bogey, we got a question here. Kyle asked, yo, fellas, need a PPR flex. Pat Taylor, Tyrone Tracy, or Jalen McMillan?
It's got to be Tyrone, man. It's
Tyrone's a little banged up.
As long as he's playing, I'm playing Tyrone.
Here's the thing.
They just threw another second pick.
Tyrone Tracy got 10 targets last week, man.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
Tyrone.
Why the fuck did he do it right to him? God damn.
Nick.
CJ.
Yeah, he had pressure in his face. He's already getting sacked. I don't know. He should have just thrown that away. Throw it into the dirt.
Take the sack.
Nah, they were in field goal range. You just throw it into the dirt, and it's a 58-yard field goal attempt. But that all started with the phantom pass interference call that wasn't a pass interference call.
Right back to that. It comes right
It's some
back.
bullshit fucking.
You know what? You're not crazy, Peacock. You're right.
Don't lie to him.
Dude,
We all
that's
saw it.
Dude, I saw the play. Tank runs a route. He gets to the top of the route. CJ hasn't thrown it. The ball's in the air, so he just puts his hands up. Doesn't even block the guy. Doesn't interfere with him, and they throw a penalty saying it's an offensive pass interference. And it was a check down to fucking Joe Mixon. Like, it didn't even go nowhere. They just fucking threw a flag on it for no reason.
It's a bullshit.
Oh, someone's breaking.
Oh, whoa. How about
damn it, defense.
the game and
Fucking
prevent
bullshit.
the Chiefs from walking down the
Fucking
field?
3-point swing.
What the fuck is going on here? Samaje Perine with a damn 40-yard play.
I can make the case for Jalen McMillan in this question, though.
Okay,
Dallas,
going back to the question.
Yeah,
Jalen-
Otten is out, so we're gonna have
He has a
to
total of 13 targets in the last 2 weeks.
create space for Mike Evans because we already know Mike Evans is gonna get the 15 targets.
Yes.
We're getting him the Hall of Fame. We're getting him the record. Baker's already came out and said that's his number one. He don't even give
What
a
a
fuck about the
fucking ref's
playoffs.
job, dude. Mahomes gets sacked, and they called a holding on Stingley.
Oh my God.
Peacock's one more flag away from a fucking meltdown.
Dude, he didn't even do
Yeah.
shit. I am fucking pissed with these refs. Look at how many penalties the Chiefs have and how many the Texans have in the pack, please.
Yeah.
You just wiped the sack off the board. They wiped the sack off the board.
This is a fucking job.
Nacho.
This is a ref job, bro. I'm hella behind. I'm seeing that Mahomes goes down.
Yeah, that was I agree with that one right there. I don't think Stingley did anything egregious. That was definitely some bullshit right there. Some of the other ones, like the Tank Dell one, was definitely kind of like obvious. I think he did have interference.
Oh, that was a catch. Was it in? Is that Xavier? Ooh.
He's out of. He wasn't in.
I don't know. That looked like he dragged that foot. No, he's out.
We're ranting about something. Let's rant.
Yeah, he's out. Bye-bye. It's a great catch, though, Xavier Worthy.
He only got 1 foot in, and the refs are still taking a look. We're going to take a booth review.
Nah,
Dude, that's stupid. Come on. Clearly, everybody sees it complete. Let's get the fuck on. That's
I made the call. I
ridiculous.
already told him. Expedited review.
Yeah.
Oh shit! He may have moved.
They're gonna throw a flag on Stingley in the review. Oh, there was actually a pass interference. Let's put it on the one.
But
Wow.
no, yeah, this
Bogey
is
Dennis said his daughter just heard Bogey. She said, "Is that Uncle Bogey?" And Dennis says, "Yes." Dennis, Bogey, you're an uncle.
Girl?
Congratulations, Uncle Bogues.
Hey, come on, you know.
Yes.
You know what's beautiful? She's always so full of life. You know what I mean? Like, who are you talking to? Is that Uncle Bogart?
Well, Dennis is our brother, so yes, we are.
My second favorite uncle.
Well, you know, okay,
Second favorite uncle.
where we're from, right? Like, we don't like. Okay, if there's an adult right? It's like bruh's mom or pops. We call them auntie or uncle just right out the gate. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, maybe now that I'm 40, if I was to meet, like, say I met your parents' kid, I'd be like, yeah, I'd probably call them by name, right? Because then it's just weird.
Oh yeah, you would have to. We don't.
Man, I'm 40.
That's Ron and Tina.
Yeah, I'd be like, hi, Ron. Hi, Ron. Hi, Tina. Nice to meet y'all, right? Because at the same time, when you're growing up, we call everybody auntie uncle. You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
for me, I grew up. This kind of probably bugged my uncle, but I always called him Tony. Hey, Tony, or hey, Billy, or Tammy, or I actually always used the name. I never did the title. I always did the names as a kid. The only people I ever said, I said grandma, and then grandpa's, and then mom and dad, and then everybody else was their first.
Yeah, always. Man, we'll get. See, then if it was blood related, bro, we're gonna slap if we don't address them correctly. You know what I mean? No fuck. See, but then there was like my dad's younger sister. She's only about 12, 13 years older than me. You know what I mean? And my older sister is 9 years older than me. So even though she's auntie, she would make sure we never called her auntie. You know what I mean? So till this day, I call her by her name. Ever since I was a kid, she just made sure of that. That was a different case. You know what I mean? It made me look old.
What up?
Oh, did he get it or did he miss it? Fuck, he got it.
Oh my God, they fucking gave it to him?
Yeah.
Chase has got a question. He wants to know Hunter Henry or Freiermuth.
I'm gonna go. Ooh.
It's Freiermuth.
Freiermuth.
Yeah, it's Freiermuth.
Freiermuth.
Hunter Henry. You know, okay.
So that means I'm going Hunter Henry.
Who is the other? what tight ends have not scored a touchdown, a receiving touchdown this year that are like guys we've been starting?
Probably Hunter Henry.
He got one.
Huh?
Not a touchdown?
Yeah, receiving.
Oh. Either of these guys. I don't think they're heavy on a touchdown.
No. Freiermuth got a few. He got a few on there. I think he might even got 4.
Did he?
It's Hunter Henry and Trey McBride.
Oh, Trey McBride's got 0, but he's got nearly 1,000.
Yeah, he got a rushing tug. And he got a
he got 1,000 receiving yards.
And he also got a fumble recovery. He got someone else fumble. He recovered someone else's fumble in the end zone and scored a touchdown. So he has 2 on the year.
Who was someone? Didn't somebody do that like recently? Like they went a whole year without a touchdown. Had a big year.
It was Jacoby Myers.
That's because Kyler's just
his career. He never scored a receiving touchdown for years. Then he got one. And it was he recovered a fumble for a tug. But then he got his first one from, I want to say it was Mac Jones. His Mac Jones rookie year. And it was such a big fucking deal. They're like, they finally got Jacoby Myers one. That's the one I'm thinking of. Maybe you're thinking of someone else different.
Yeah, Jacoby Myers that one year was the same thing. Nearly 1,000 yards, no touchdowns.
Wow.
Who else is
11 yard scramble for CJ Stroud.
Where are we at in society today? Come after me. I'm a man.
Fuck OSU. You guys fucking suck.
I'm not a kid.
That's man, I need that clip, Peacock. I'm a
that
man.
Was like, what?
I'm 40.
That was like 10 years ago, right?
I don't know how long ago.
It sounded like a bogey rant.
I'm low key a Sooners fan, so fuck OSU. I'm not really
Ollie Gordon,
ever an OSU truther. They suck. It's terrible, and so are the Sooners. Sooners are terrible too, but at least we can pack the house and make it Norman, Oklahoma, man. That's a true college town. It's like that's the only thing in town is goddamn the Sooners. They got a big ass stadium too.
I'll play another rant.
3 seconds left here. We might see a Hail Mary attempt.
I'm gonna play another.
Yo, how the fuck did they call it an Xavier Worthy tug, bro?
They didn't.
My bad. See, Lee, I always have to fact check some of Lee's outbursts.
I didn't say
I called it a touchdown.
I was getting a drink.
I'm
talking about. I called it a touchdown.
Do the map on the score here. It wouldn't have fucking.
Yeah, there's no Xavier Worthy touchdown.
I was like, what the hell are you
It was a
talking about?
Kareem Hunt. It was a
Trying to get our two boys ready to carry them to golf tournament for practice,
Holmes
right?
rushing.
12 cats live across the road. Our door's open. Screen's broke. We need to get a new screen door, but the screen's broke. So you can come in through the screen, but you can't get back out of it. I turn and look, there's a little kitty cat in our kitchen. So I said, what are you doing in here, little kitty cat? By that time, the cat turns, tries to get back out. That screen won't go that way. Cat starts going, meow, all crazy. And I told our players, we need more dogs. Bo's barking in the back. I have to go shut Bo up. Mel was like, what's going on? I said, there's a cat in the house. Cat in the house? I said, yeah, there's a cat in the house. So I told our players, I tried to let it out the front door. Meow, meow, the cat's still going crazy in there. And I told our players, you need to be more like a dog. We don't need a bunch of cats in here. Looking in the mirror. So I look good. I got my extra bands on. I got my other shoes on. Be a dog.
You know what? I can counter your ass.
We don't need no meows. We don't need no
all
cats.
the damn videos of cats whooping up on like a goddamn pack of fucking dogs. Just one fucking cat come into the fucking scene. All of a sudden, all the dogs,
domesticated cats.
and they go fucking run, and they're like, I ain't fucking with the cat. The real tomcat in the neighborhood is gonna fuck up all the goddamn dogs. Done like not even nothing.
Get up. Be a dog. Be a dog.
Fuck the dog. Dog is dumb. Hold on. Dog is dumb.
dog's
Dogs are dumb.
We gotta get him the cat man.
Hey, kiddo. Hey,
Yes.
Ricky Henderson just passed away.
No.
Oh,
Yes, he just
no
passed away.
way.
Oh.
It's some sad vibes.
Wow.
65 years old.
Damn, he's young.
Damn, for real, man.
And Ricky says,
Shout out the GOAT, man.
yeah.
Nico Collins with 9.5 fantasy points already. Stroud with 10. Joe Mixon with 6.
You're doing it.
I think Tank Dell. What's Tank Dell have? Give me a sec.
It's a tough defense.
Damn, I wonder, I guess I'm just going to have to go on trade rumors and read about it.
Bro, I'm fucking, yeah.
Tank Dell already has 13 fantasy points over here.
They really haven't done
I
it.
made the right phone call.
Dave Winfield was among those to announce the tragic news. That was it.
What up, Tino? Hey, change that profile picture, Tino. No. No, bro. Sorry.
It's like, this is built from 6 years ago.
Be a dog. Over here.
Hey, he's a former president, bro. He's a president and a champion forever.
Who? Tino?
Tino, just like you.
He's in another foreign country.
Oh.
This is America, damn it. Man, I'm 40. And so is Tino. Tino, he's 40, right?
No, he's not.
He's younger than us? Older?
Yeah, I always assumed he's my birthday twin.
He's just a baby, cuz.
He's a baby. Hey, listen, Tino's my little bro. He's my little bro twin. But he knows better. He knows better than Big Bro.
You know, all in the videos.
He saw Big Bros and learned from his mistakes.
My Caribbean League championship counts. Yes.
I lost in the Caribbean League this year.
Isaiah Pacheco has less than 1.5 fantasy points right now.
Yeah, it's crazy. I saw that.
It's not crazy.
I made several calls to Playmakers this morning. One of the
I
calls,
sat him everywhere.
I go, Kidda, I'm sitting Pacheco for Patrick Taylor. He's like, yeah, I do it. And he's
Fuck it.
down, you know, they might run a little more because Mahomes is awful, but you know, they're still. He's like, then he goes, who's the pass catching running back right now? I said, Kareem, because I'm like, you're not gonna be able to. How are you gonna stretch run on the outside against this pass rush, right? That's what I'm saying. Then he's like, and then I start thinking, yeah, they haven't been doing that with Pacheco since he came back. Even though Pacheco was that guy who can do all of it, since he came back from that injury, he's not. So I sat him down for a reckless ass Patrick Taylor play.
That's reckless play.
Just for one, he's been quiet selfishly. Sorry for everyone that started Pacheco. I really hope he doesn't explode the next half.
Well, if they had given him the goal line carry, he would have been happy.
Yeah. They love that.
CJ with 2 picks.
He's killing me in some of those big ones. That's -4.
He's killing the team because that's potential points on the board. Like he gave them 3 there, and then he took 3 away. So that was a 6-point swing on the interception that they got points off of there at the end of the half.
That entire last 8 minutes of that fourth quarter was the script for real.
I don't understand that offensive pass interference at all. I'm watching the replay. There really wasn't one.
On Tankill?
Yeah.
It's because there wasn't an offensive pass interference.
Exactly.
It was past 5 yards. You can't be holding. You can't be wrapping around your. You can't be wrapping around your defensive.
He didn't even touch him, kiddo. The guy wasn't even affected by that.
Like,
you can't throw a flag on that shit. You know, like it didn't have no effect on the play.
No, it was a pretty tic-tac foul. It was stupid.
The rules are not.
Okay, I know you're fucking
area or this area.
I know
you don't eliminate a side of the field just because
the Stingley flag. Kidda, you saw that one. The Stingley flag. That was bullshit.
Yeah, that was bullshit. The Tank Dell one was definitely more less
how they called it.
The Stingley one though, I was like, I don't really see that one. That one is a little bit.
My favorite because Troy Aikman will be like, I don't see the call, Joe.
Yeah.
And then they'll hit him. They'll hit him behind the scenes on his little monitor with the replay and what to say, and what the call's going to be. And he goes, okay, so there's a flag here. And see, right here on the top of this route, right now he has a breakdown. But initially, I don't think that's a flag. I don't know what there's up. And all of a sudden, what is like this shit? That's why I love Troy Aikman. I ain't gonna lie, it's like entertaining to me. Because it shows you that you can really go far in life, kids. If you're gonna play football and you can reach the highest heights, and your body is the expense of it, and your brain even, you can still go far after football. Look at Troy Aikman.
Yeah, you gotta protect the players too in terms of their brain, anyways, right? We want to prevent concussions. We want to make
the vital organ.
These guys are required to use their brain in different ways than we're accustomed to on a daily basis. It's not easy being a football player. It is a cerebral game. It's not just sheer athleticism. Otherwise, it'd be easy to be out there. Like all you had to do is work hard. No, you have to be somewhat smart and study and be good at it. And one of the things that in defense, you have to know the rules. So
have to be smart, really. It's just the talent was there. You were gonna make it. They're like, you
have to know the rules and how they work. And in certain situations, it is tough when you know that a call was missed or a ref got it wrong. That's why they go through reviews every week. They get scrutinized.
Do you work for the mob? Don't answer that question.
Well, in the NFL, you can technically throw a flag on every play and find a penalty if you're a ref. Like you can just do that and be like, I'm going to go back to find
they can lose some money if they start making egregious errors and they will get deducted salaries. Oh shit! Now I'm watching golf. What am I watching? Oh man!
Rich doctors and lawyers and shit that do this in their spare time. They don't care about losing money like that.
You ain't lying.
What?
I said a lot of these refs are like rich doctors and lawyers and connected folks that already have money that do this. Like, oh, I'm in a prestigious position.
You would have to show me I don't know any of that to be.
Do you work for Green Blandino? Say it. Yes or no? You work for Green Blandino, president.
They might have degrees, but in order to be an NFL referee, you kind of have to dedicate your whole life to it. And I highly doubt they have enough time to be a practicing doctor or a practicing lawyer.
I don't know. They're all pretty old, a lot of them. So it's like they could be like now that they're in their 50s.
Everybody goes to college, right? Your mom goes to college. So whatever they
You say
do
about
in
my mom?
college-
They just have to take classes at the FOA.
But in order to stay Daniel Caps, the refs are all part-time. However, they're getting paid more than an average lawyer or a doctor makes on a year. And the reason why they get that position is because they test well. They go through all of the prerequisites to obtain a position in the NFL on a team, and they get graded every week. They get graded, and if they continue to go out there and fucking fail at their job, they're not gonna maintain their job. There's some there's a lot of work that goes into refereeing.
I work for the mob as well. What family do you work for? You a friend of ours?
I want to be a ref.
I can work for the mob. Dean Blandino? You with the Blandinos?
Holding.
Dean Blandino?
15-yard penalty.
President of officiating?
First down.
The president of officiating, man.
He was voted into that, so there has to be something. There has to be something that Dean Blandino does well in order to get voted into that role. It's not the guy at the top.
I feel like it would
you're
always
the
be
one.
Blandino
okay.
for like an Oculus, you know what I mean? Like the
well, Ed is 100,000 years old.
Yeah, Oculus, yeah.
He doesn't have the time to watch every single game like Dean Blandino. Dean Blandino is responsible for every fucking game that is played. That's a lot of stress. He's got a lot of screens to look at. He's got a lot of calls.
He's out there in New York.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm in New York.
Forget about it.
Hey, I got a gun. Let's go to a Broadway show.
Being a referee isn't like a full-time job, though.
And if you're thinking about for an actual game day ref when they're on the field,
we'll hire a referee for this show. That would be awesome.
They can get it wrong, but there's no time to
bad
dwell on it. It's not like a home plate umpire.
My brother-in-law was coaching.
It's not like a home plate umpire in baseball where they're literally taking 100 to 200 fucking pitches a game, and if they mess up 30 of those 150 pitches, that's terrible. And then they're going to get graded, and then they're going to get scrutinized, and then the media is going to get on them and all that stuff. If you make one bad call on the football field, 2 bad calls, 3 bad calls, it's less
percentage.
I guess less invasive on their actual reputability to be in that position to make those plays, because they happen like that, right? But when you're in other sports, it's I would like to use baseball as the best example because they're the other ones that get like a lot of fucking like harping on. I don't really hear much about NBA or NHL, maybe because I don't pay attention.
Nobody likes referees.
Yeah,
my brother-in-law was coaching like his sons for their little league baseball team, right? And I used to go out and like help him out a little bit, or just go out and hang out with him. My nephews, right? And so one day he's like, we need an umpire. We're gonna have like a little scrimmage for our practice. And he's like, Joe, get up there and umpire. And Diggy Dog, you remember? I don't know if you remember him from the draft. He's the older dude. And so I go out there and I'm like, yeah, I'll call balls and strikes. I can do it. So I go out there and it was funny as fuck, bro. Like the first couple pitches, I call a strike on one. He goes, wow, where was that? And he starts fucking like haggling and talking shit to me. And he's like, you're a bum, bro. And he's just giving me shit. But hey, it was a little like it's a little harder than you think. It's a lot of pressure. That ball just happens quick, and you got to make that decision quick. And you fuck up wrong, and
there's some leniency. There's some leniency. It's not as cut and dry as it seems when you watch.
Baseball umpires are the worst though, because their egos
are absolutely.
Their egos are so big. They're just ready to argue with you, and
And they're notorious for being consistently bad. That's the problem, is that some of the worst baseball umpires, they're just notoriously bad, and they're going to continue to be bad. And there's no improvement. They don't get better. It's all Angel Hernandez was the worst. Of course.
I was going to say, I've been called.
He's gone. Thank God.
Yeah. It's terrible. Some of these guys that are they have the game in their hands in certain situations, and there's no reliability, or you can't hold them like with any bit of
Angel Hernandez
integrity.
Yeah, he retired. Yeah, he retired.
Yeah, he was forced retired because
he had no choice.
Yeah.
Oh, they can't stand Angel.
They're like, you are 20 years in, so you're either retire or you're fired. And they're like, well, okay, I guess we're gonna retire because I don't want to get fired. It's like I'm not getting any of my benefits if I'm fired. Yeah, he was forced out for sure.
Tina, hey, it's Tino. I think you'd have a mean strikeout call. I'd be like,
My favorite one from the Naked Gun movie when he's like Enrico Palazzo. And
classic. I love it.
But then when he strikes the guy out, he does the fool James Brown like split, and he does a twirl and then the moonwalk.
Yes, I've seen that one. And then he runs out like to the mound, halfway to the mound.
Yeah, he punches the guy out.
Those are the guys. That shit is too
much.
Those
are classic. I love those movies. I felt like putting one on the other day, like Wrongfully Accused or Airplane or any of those.
I want to be an umpire for now. This is inspiring. There was one guy who used to have, I forget who he was, but he would go like this, be like, you just ring you up quick. They're annoying, but I would have some elaborate just, ha! Don't even say words. Just.
My dad was an umpire and a referee in his spare time when I was growing up. So that was pretty cool. His was just nice and subtle.
Definitely turn into Angel. Be like, you want to get run? You want to get run? One more word, I'm running you. What? Get out of here! Get out of here! Hit the showers! Get out of here! You're gone. Tommy, hey, if you ever want a funny, just a fun YouTube, Tommy Lasorda, go do like a Tommy Lasorda compilation of referee interaction. He was a savage. Tommy, shout out Tommy Lasorda, bro. That's a legendary.
Yeah. The dirt on the shoes. I love that when they kick the dirt on the shoes. They throw the cap on the floor and they get all in their face. Best stuff.
There's one guy who's like, I don't know what happened, but he throws himself on. He throws a grenade, pretends to throw a grenade, and he dives on the ground. And he's army crawling. You don't know what the fuck they're actually talking about. But it's like, damn, these guys get pissed.
Oh shit! But you know what that means, right? Because there's all kind of baseball language that we don't know about. You know what I mean? All the kind of that throwing a grenade and jumping on the thing. It might be like a massive fuck you and fucked all of us. And I died for all of y'all.
Man.
Yeah, I'm on the side of the umpire that can actually pronunciate the call. So I'm a strike. I like that. They have the hand up and they give me the fucking because I don't want to hear a hey or a hey or a ho. I'm like,
so you wouldn't like me as an umpire, is what you're saying? Because I would not use words. I'd be like.
And you bring your hand up because you change the count on your clicker. So you got a device that says, okay, I got 3 balls, 2 strikes. So you could refer to it as like, okay.
Hey, I would be for strikes. I'd be like, ha! I'd be like outside, strike, ball.
Or I'm going, no, that's outside.
Would you be a fan of Strizike?
So Kamari Lassiter almost picks off Mahomes. Texans force a punt. Deep return. Texans start with the ball right about midfield.
Oh, fuck the refs!
Yeah.
I'm surprised there wasn't
Let's get robots.
Appearance on that last.
We got AI for everything else. Why can't we get AI on the field?
I've been saying it. Just let's get it straight with some AI reps. You know.
Yeah.
AI refs.
I mean,
AI refs.
3 AI reps. You can have 2 AI reps.
Are they physically?
They look like Rosies from the Jetsons.
No, they don't need to be. Well, they could be. They could be.
Or is it just all from the camera?
a steamroller
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
wheel
tackling dummies.
underneath.
They're like the robotic tackling dummies that move real fast.
It's
A
old,
Rosie.
decrepit human beings, right? That are just already old and senile and about to be on their way, and then he replaces their brain with the most state-of-the-art AI brain, right? And they're just like, but physically,
My wife texted me to
they
shut
won't
the
last
fuck
long. They'll die eventually because the shell is already old and decrepit. See, so we'll keep the look of the old and decrepit referees, right?
I couldn't bring that one in.
Only AI brains.
Welcome to the future.
I'm gonna make the
Yes. We need to get Star Wars like era fucking robots.
Kid, it's
to
empty.
make it calls.
You're like,
No, I'm trying. I'm
that's
trying.
our
Yeah.
next shirt series.
Yeah, there's no more drops in there.
Kid is making sure he gets the whole freaking.
Hold on. Hey, fellas, I gotta go do some Christmas shopping with the family right now. So I'll be on. If y'all on later, I'll be tapping in with you fellas. All right.
All right,
gentlemen.
peace.
Joe, Steve, Bo, Diamond Joe, everybody.
The Golden Boy.
Thank you, kid. Thank you. You said it. I appreciate it.
Change the subject. Don't do it to my man. Diamond Joe's my hero. Don't you tear down my hero.
Well, you know, it was such a.
It was an epic roller coaster this year, and it's like in the Diamond Joe 2024 documentary, it's narrated by Kidda. So here he is right here. This is the moment. I got a text and a screenshot like in the middle of the night. And he's like, "Look at this." Platinum. I was like, "Oh shit, it's happening." And I was like, "You know what? He'll be back." I did. He kept dropping.
It's gold.
Quiet.
It's gold.
Yeah, the H2O touchdown. Oh, I gotta get off till so early.
It was. I got excited. I heard the
Me too.
H2O touchdown. I was like, yes.
Well, here's the thing. When Peacock announced it, I'm like 3 feet behind.
Close
And
to
there's a flag.
Did Robert Woods die here?
No, he's fine.
Oh, okay. So they hit him so hard, he dropped it. Like they definitely forced the fumble, and then he collapsed, and the ball just ended up being right there, so he could regain possession of it. But man, whoever they were, they said go sit down and stand on the sideline. And you ain't come back in this game for a minute.
Yeah, the fucking singer went out early too. That fucked us right now, bro. Like,
oh, big shot downfield.
Mixon.
That's a touchdown.
Oh, he caught the touchdown, but I think he tore his knee up.
Oh wow.
Oh shit.
oh no!
Oh shit. Tank Dell down.
Oh, Tank Dell. Well, that helps me because I'm going up against Peacock.
Oh,
Peacock and I are facing each
they're
other.
covering up his
And
face.
the mean guys. We're trying to find out who's the meanest of the bunch.
Oh, that was not good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, Dell.
It's a touchdown, though.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I didn't start him anywhere.
Woo!
He's definitely done, though.
And he did some damage today too, fantasy wise.
It was his own guy fucking him up.
Yeah, his own guy.
He broke his leg, bro. I think he broke his leg.
I'd rather that than
Ouch.
They hit him in the thigh, and his other leg was already being tackled, and they hit him in the thigh.
It was
And
Reggie Wayne's son.
first of all, I don't know who number 14 is. He's some third string fucking receiver. Like, he wasn't going to dive and make that catch.
Hey, no, quarterbacks aren't supposed to cry like this. I don't like the CJ.
No, he
Stroud
loved this is
years.
guy, bro.
His best friend. He
Yeah,
got
but
drafted.
like,
He's
not
compassionate.
crying.
Hold
He's
on.
not dead.
I'm a doctor. Hit the
Play
drop.
the goddamn fucking
Hit the drop.
hard sport. You get
Man,
hurt.
this is a big piece that was just getting going and just in time for the playoffs. Like if you lose them again, second year in a row, that's devastating, man.
No, it's not devastating. They can win.
Oh, shut the fuck up, kid. Yes, it is.
Tank Dell, you can win without him. You don't need him.
Bro, we don't have any other receivers. We don't have it's just Nico Collins. Then everybody I'm gonna do is double him exactly.
You got
At
Xavier
least
Hutchinson.
Nico Collins
He
is
also got the
technically,
other
next
guy.
Those guys ain't shit. They're not Tank Dell.
Dalton Schultz,
Tank
baby.
Dell hasn't been a thing though this year.
Yeah, but you know what though? Tank Dell's existence helps.
He was getting going today too, man. Look at how many he's been making all the plays today. He has like 20, he has the touchdown, he has like 80 yards.
His target market share has been steady. It's just that they haven't been
connecting, and they finally connected on the big one. Like this is the little play that we've been missing all year. This is what's been missing in the game.
I've been very upset with Tank Dell.
Travesty. Now everybody's gonna say, "Why are you playing your starters in a game that doesn't matter anything?" Because you have the playoffs coming up. It's a huge thing.
Seeding. The seeding needs to be correct, not incorrect. I'm sorry.
It's a part of the game. It happens. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, Tank is 68 yards today so far too.
68 yards is okay. Nothing crazy.
For fantasy.
You're not winning. You're not winning games because of Tank Dell. It's okay. You don't have to panic. If I'm the Texans, I'm confident in the backups that we have, and I'm moving forward. And it sucks that he gets hurt, but we still have Nico Collins, we got Dalton Schultz, we've got a healthy running game.
They deal with adversity via way of injury, and they still have success. That's why I love the Texans in that sense. You feel me? Because they, and that's been my cop out. Because my Niners, I've been mad since we lost to Meeks, and then him being over there, and just love what they're doing over there. But it's also because it's never been easy. They're going to deal with adversity. So that's what I'll say. I'm not going to say that they're going to be just they don't need Tank Dell or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like Tank Dell, what he offers, bro, opens up for everybody. You know what I mean? Like
I think they still win without him. They've been winning without him. It's John Mechie has been out. He's out for this game for a shoulder injury. That might have been.
They're all not Tank Dell though. Tank Dell is blowing past. Pause. He's blowing past most of these dudes.
Yeah, he's okay. He's not amazing, is what I'm saying.
He's not amazing for fantasy. I'll say that.
He's not amazing in general. He's a player. You lose a player. You don't lose focus, and all of a sudden,
I'm more concerned with
shit, we're not going to be able to win.
Skilled player
coming up or whatever.
Losing a high-end skilled player of that nature, in my opinion, high-end subjective, right? But the reason why I'm saying is because the play calling, although I say they're the AFC South 49ers, they only have somebody who's trying to replicate what Shan does. So it was figured out fairly quick. The adjustments and all that became more difficult when players were hurt. We saw that all year. We saw them not have a full complement of their weaponry outside.
So he's literally he literally with this death, he's finishing the day with his best game of the season.
Word.
You don't need this guy. He might be able to open up certain plays, and he's talented and he's great, but they have other pieces that they could substitute and still win these games.
What did he do today? He had the 68 yards. How many grabs with the tug?
He has 6 catches for almost 100.
Okay.
Almost 100.
Oh, yeah, because he got 30 on that last one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Damn.
Yeah. If I'm the Texans, I'm not freaking out yet. It's gonna take a lot more than to make me feel like, oh shit, we got no chance in the playoffs now. I think they're still capable of going to the AFC Championship seeing these guys in the AFC, or even beating these guys out to get to the AFC. Look at the score right now. It's not out of the spectrum that we get. I feel bad for 14. Who the fuck that guy is? He's the one who fucked it up.
Yeah, he fucking.
He's the one who was in an area.
Wasn't it? Was it a friendly fire?
It was a friendly fire.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
What was it, Lee?
One of the Texans guys got him right in the knee. Yeah.
Last year.
Yeah, but CJ Stroud is having a panic attack. That's something that I don't want to see out of my starting quarterback.
A similar situation where he was trying to help block or something like that.
CJ Stroud is definitely not a Peyton Manning or a Tom Brady, who's they're definitely not having a panic attack and fucking crying and shit like that.
Well, but here's the thing though. This is his boy, bro.
It doesn't matter. You're a grown ass man. He's not dead. He's got a fucking broken ass knee.
I guess
if they lose the game because CJ Stroud's emotions are all fucking haywire and shit.
Youngsters are more compassionate. That's just a nice way of saying they're sensitive. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna knock him for that at all. I mean, that's his man's, bro. You know what I mean?
I can't.
There's angles that are so bad that they're not gonna show the break.
In the NFL, the coach ain't fucking out there going crybaby mode.
But he's from the old days. He's a war veteran. He's hardened. He's hard.
Probably not, man. That's a grown ass person that you care for. If your daughter or your mom or somebody broke a leg, you're not gonna get a little bit emotional. So I mean, that's his brother, man. That's his brother in war that he's out there with. It's the second year that it happened to him in a row.
You're literally comparing
so the guy that got it was Jared Wayne
to a homie.
I get what. Hold on, real quick, kid. I get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying because you're looking at it from a standpoint of war.
We need to win these games, and you can't let
you don't need to win these games. It doesn't matter, bro. This game does not matter. This game doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're not going to catch the Chiefs. It doesn't fucking matter.
No, but this is a statement.
There's more to life than fucking football games.
This is a statement right here.
Tank Dell's career could be over, you know?
Yeah, he's been through a lot of shit.
There's a lot of other shit than just this game and fantasy points.
I sympathize.
I'm not talking about fantasy. I'm talking about getting into the playoffs and winning these games.
All right.
And we don't need to have a starting quarterback have this type of reaction.
Dude, he can have emotions. He can have emotions and some leadership.
Thousands of fucking warriors in a battle, they're not crying. Okay. So when you got a Stroud who's the fucking leader of a team, you can't.
Bro, I think that the team's gonna rally around Stroud. The team's gonna rally around Stroud, even if he cries or not. If he cries or not, you act like people don't cry. It's a human thing. It's totally natural, and it doesn't matter what the situation is. People don't cry when they win the Super Bowl. You're gonna call these guys weak when they win the Super Bowl and they cry afterwards, or they give a speech and they cry. I don't get what the point is. He can cry on the field. The team's still going to rally around their leader. He'll be fine.
There's still 11 minutes
Nobody's
in the third quarter and a whole fucking fourth quarter.
It's bigger than the game at that point. Why he's crying? That's
exactly.
That's what Peacock is trying to point out. You know what I mean? Because it's like, because then when you think of the football aspect, okay, listen,
they stopped the game. There's time to cry right now. They stopped the game. It hasn't been going on for 20 minutes. They had to literally strap this guy to a truck and lift him into there because he can't move. They have angles that they can't show because the leg break was so bad.
Damn.
That's what's happening right now. There's no football going on.
I'm watching the kickoff.
Okay. Now it started. There was a 20-minute pause.
Yeah, you got to get the guy out and make sure that he's safe.
Okay. Well, CJ can react to that, bro. There's nothing wrong with what he was doing.
It's not the reaction that I would expect.
You want. It's not the reaction that you want, dude. The team can rally behind whatever. The team can. There was multiple guys with tears in their eyes, not just CJ Stroud. It's funny, it's a human thing to react and feel bad when somebody breaks their fucking leg and they're out for the season.
Then why isn't the coach fucking crying a storm?
Oh my God. Because maybe that's not the way he's dealing with it at the moment.
Because he's a leader.
Human reaction. You want PJ Stroud to hold in tears because of what?
It's a damn leg injury, bro.
It's his friend who broke his leg for the second year in a row. There's a lot of circumstances surrounding that shit. I mean, you can't just tell him, get your emotions in check. Like, why should he? He'll be fine. When the game continues, he'll be fine. It's not like he's not going to go back out there. He's not going to be crying when he's throwing passes in a couple of minutes. Let the man be a human. It's weird. Like, I don't understand. He's not weak for showing human emotions and being a leader. Like, he can still do that stuff. I don't, you know, you can be passionate about your team and show it that way as well. He doesn't have to hide any feelings. I don't know. It's just a weird thing to say.
You know, as somebody that would rely on a leader from my quarterback position, I'm not expecting that reaction.
I mean, I've seen other people cry all the time in sports. I don't know. I'm sure that his actual teammates would understand his reaction. I'm sure his teammates would understand. Of course, CJ would cry for Tank, you know, because they know him and they know the kind of person he is and their relationship.
We reached out to him and said, "Listen, we're gonna get you. He's the quarterback. He just got drafted." And then he tells the team, "Yo, go get my guy." You know what I mean? Like they go back. You know what I mean? They have like a specific journey. So I understand why he was crying. And I will say, as if I was going to play arbitrator, I understand what Kid is saying, because as a warrior, you know, you don't want to see your leader crying, but this is a different day and age where there is some compassion, because we shouldn't, you know, in a barbarian sport, we're not accustomed, when we grew up, we're not accustomed to seeing that shit. You know what I mean?
But I'm just saying, we've seen guys cry thousands of times.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because we're human beings.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why he needs to be a strong, like, not show any emotion at this instant. He doesn't, and I think his team understands that. And I know it's what you're looking for, but it's not. In that locker room, they have a different vibe. Everybody does their own things the way that they do it. Like,
if you look at it, it shows his emotions. It shows he's human. It shows he cares.
Yeah.
Nobody's saying nobody cares for him.
I'm not saying that. No.
You have a whole damn half
Kid
to
is
play football.
going solely from the aspect of, like, you know, the greats. They would be able to compartmentalize this right here. But I mean, you know.
Yeah, I mean, look, this kid's 20-something years old. He's 20 years old.
Injury. This is a very gruesome injury too. On top of
he's not a 38-year-old that's been in the league, seen a bunch of people do, you know, like it's. He's a kid, and he's not literally in war or in the military. It's football. It's a game. You know, you never want to see guys get hurt like that. It's going to take its toll. It's emotional. Look, if my kid ever got hurt, or one of my friends got hurt and I was out with him, let's say we were skiing and my buddy got hurt, I might get emotional if he breaks his fucking leg.
Oh, hell yeah.
I always pray to God, to the universe, anything that anyone believes that's greater. I always pray to that motherfucker that nothing happens to my kids. Like, let it happen to me, not them. That's because that's the instinct, right? And like, I feel the same way. You know, and then even if
for other people, you feel that.
Because there's tears to this thing, right? Is that, like, you know what I'm saying? There's my family first, and then there's my friends that are not even friends. They're my family too. You know, and then just the non-blood family, and then, you know what I mean? Like, I care all the same. I would feel it all the same. In the height of the moment too, especially like in this type of game. This is a gladiator game. You know what I mean? And, like, you know, to see someone get slain, you know what I mean? Like, you know, and
get slain again for the second year. This kid, the Texans have been in the playoffs twice, and this kid's never got
like each time, right?
Until we see him on the field again, the talk will be is that the last snap we saw for Tank Dell? Like, they're gonna say this until we see him again. You know what I mean?
It was a bad break.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be surprising. He weighs 165 pounds playing in a grown-ass man league, dude. That's like, this is something that we would expect eventually.
Yeah.
You know, we don't want it, but we
well,
kind of
never got hurt in high school
know
or
that
college.
the risk is there when you when I got on the college football field, I realized I got a scholarship to be here, but I'm not built for it. Like, I'm not out here trying to be somebody that I can't play. And if I did, then, I would have that gumption. I was like, oh, okay, I'm taking a huge risk. Like, I wouldn't expect anybody to cry over a leg injury, because I'm not built for it.
Injure, please.
Dude, nobody cared about you there, though. They barely even knew your name. These guys got drafted together. They hang out together. They they spend all the time together. They go to Bible study together. They live in the same city. As soon as he got drafted, that's already been 2.5 years of them being practically brothers. It's different.
Yeah.
And now he doesn't have that relationship with everybody on the field. He didn't cry when Stephon Diggs got hurt. When Stephon Diggs tore his ACL, he didn't cry. You know what I'm saying?
He's not dead. He's got a broken leg.
Dude, but you feel for him, like I'm saying, his career.
No, not really.
You don't care. I'm saying CJ Stroud does. There's a difference, bro. I don't care. I'm not crying for Tank Dell. There's a difference. He's not my brother out on the field.
I'm just saying, if he's allowing something to get to him.
It's not. He just completed a pass to fucking this guy, Schultz. There was no football being played for 20 minutes. That's what I'm getting at. He can cry if he wants to. They can do whatever he wants. He can go into the locker room and take a shit. Either way, let the man just be. Nobody else is passing judgment on the fact that he was crying. Like, not even the announcers. The announcers aren't saying, this is really bad. I don't know how CJ Stroud's ever not going to get his head back in the game. Like,
and I do understand that's where Kid is getting at too with the crying thing. Like, stay focused. You're in the game. But they're not in the game. The game stopped for 20 minutes. I'm CJ Stroud. I'm crying too because I give a fuck.
When Hamlin went down and the game stopped, what was happening? Everybody was freaking out and crying, and they were panning to the sidelines and shit. I mean, praying and holding hands. It's human nature. That's all I'm saying. I don't understand why we have to criticize CJ Stroud for showing emotion. There shouldn't be any.
Yeah, I'm with you, because that's not just a decent thing to do, because it's like it really is just to show his personality. I think exactly. I think I would raise an eyebrow, me personally, if he didn't react at all. I might even have been like, wow, he might even got the cold respect from me, like, yo, this bro is cold. He don't even, like, listen, he went out there and died for us. You know what I mean?
Now that's the attitude, you know what I mean? Like, now it's just like, I got to go out there and do it for my brother. But if you've ever paid attention to CJ Stroud and listened to him in press conferences, he's very emotional when he talks, and he gets down about things.
He preys on things, you know what I mean? Not like a predator preys on things, but I'm talking about, like, whenever he goes through something, he gonna prey on it. Like, yo, give me the answers, you know what I mean?
And maybe him being emotional is what brings out the good parts of him, you know what I mean? I don't know. But he says that you got to stay even here.
Like, one thing with bruh that I appreciate about bruh is, like, he definitely, found the right guidance being without his pops for most of his life. You know what I mean? And that's, that part of the journey. And, so because somewhere along the way, someone taught him to value your brothers. You know what I mean? And I don't even know if he has any blood brothers, but you know what I mean? Like, that's why I understand the emotional tie to him and Tank, because they both got he got Tank to that team. You know what I mean? Didn't they start this journey together? This is a life-changing journey. Played football all their lives, then now they cross paths, and then, you know what I mean, they're moving forward on the same path together.
Tank Dell had an extremely tough journey just getting recognized and getting to the NFL. That's why him not being able to finish seasons is devastating for CJ, because he knows that story.
Yeah. Yeah, you went on.
He was undersized. He was not recruited. He was forced to go play at a junior college. He had coaches that doubted him, and then he was, by chance, got lucky enough to have CJ be his friend and help him get drafted to the team.
If I'm Tank Dell, I don't want no motherfuckers crying for me and being like, "Oh, crybaby, woo woo, fucking."
But you're not Tank Dell.
Feel sorry for me, like, literally. get back like into focus, win some games. Let's make a run and get a goddamn Super Bowl. Like,
I mean, they had to do it
like
last
it's
year. It
not the
happened
end of the
last
world.
year.
I broke my leg. It fucking hurts right now.
You
You
didn't
might be
cry when
seeing me
Tango broke his leg last year.
or whatever,
You
but
didn't cry when
I
Tango
don't
broke
need
his
you
leg last
to
year.
start feeling
Dude,
sorry for me or start feeling sorry for
maybe he's
yourself.
having a bad
That's
day.
your
Maybe he hadn't cried
goddamn
in a long
fault.
time.
Like,
What the hell?
what am I talking about? I'm talking about the reality of things. It's like if I'm Tank Dell, I don't want my quarterback showing that type of emotion and not being focused in on what is at hand, and that's winning a Super Bowl.
If the task at hand is winning a Super Bowl, then they shouldn't have played these last 3 games because they're already in the playoffs.
You can't just all of a sudden we're in the playoffs and we got 4 weeks or 5 weeks
Goal is
because you're
still the
gonna
goal.
get
We know that
a
Tango
week of
broke his leg.
downtime.
CJ Stroud already cried.
You
It
got to
doesn't matter.
continue to play the game.
CJ
And
Stroud is no longer
they get
crying.
paid
He's
for
focused.
every game is a paycheck for them.
Oh, yeah. And it's not a paycheck for Tank Dell anymore because he got hurt. Now we're down Stroud. Now we're down Diggs and Dell. Now he has to throw it to Scrubs. Mechie's not even there. He's hurt. We've lost 3, 4 receivers already. We're not going to make it to the playoffs. Guys keep getting hurt.
Oops.
Cat for life. We're not debating, okay? We're definitely not debating. We are at war, and so are they. That's the one thing that we probably don't realize is that these guys put their bodies on the line. That's why they get paid a lot of money to do what they do, because they're good at it, but it's dangerous. A lot of people want to do it. Like I elaborated. I was like, I got a college scholarship to play football. When I got out on the field, I instantly knew that this was not for me because I hadn't got my grown man spurt. All of a sudden, I'm on the field with 23, 24-year-olds, not 16, 17-year-olds. And I knew that I was like, I am not built for this. It's like, there's no purpose for me being out here. I have ball instincts. I can play defense, but I'm not going to tackle anybody. Weighing 145 pounds, and my running backs now are all like consistently like 200-pound running backs who could run 4.5, 4.6 40s. Like, they're gonna out athleticize me every single time. When you're a Tank Dell, this is a big risk. I played strong safety. It's a big risk playing football at any position at 165 pounds. And it sucks the most because this was a teammate that aggravated this injury that he had. My whole thing that I think Peacock got upset over was I didn't like the way that CJ Stroud reacted. And look he absolutely looks defeated sitting there on the sidelines still at this moment. I don't make an excuse for a quarterback, because if you're a part of a team and you know how important a quarterback is, especially for a playoff team, if he's there literally
touchdown worthy,
looking defeated, it brings the whole team down. and my whole idea is that we need to maintain some sort of like composure and continue to fight, and come up with a way to bring everybody together and say, okay, if you want to pray together and say, hey, let's do this for him. Let's be here for him. He's got a potentially career-ending injury, but we're not going to let that slow this movement down, which is moving forward, getting into the playoffs, winning playoff games, getting to the AFC Championship, winning the AFC Championship, and winning a Super Bowl. That's what I think a quarterback should do.
Hey, Kevin, check this one out. Cap for Life goes, let me ask you guys a question. Have you ever had a 2-week bye in fantasy? I don't know.
No, I think a 2-week bye would be that's a very odd.
That's what I'm trying to say. I've never seen that.
I'm not very familiar with like the 18-week.
I don't even know
playoff system.
What platform is it on, Cap?
It has to be something with the 18-week, like 2-week bye. That means that. Yeah, I have no idea why you would even like a week 8. It would, like Tino's right. It would mean a week 18 Super Bowl, but why would it require a 2-week hiatus from the number 1 seed, and I would assume the number 2 seed would get equal would get equal treatment.
That's kind of fucked up.
Because every 2-week per round, King D comes up with a 2-week per round. So instead of playing 1 week, you do 2 weeks. Oh, I see. So instead of just doing 1 week, you combine 2 weeks, and then you accumulate those scores, and that determines the winner.
Oh wow!
I have not been in. I've not been. There might have been a baseball league
that sounds like ESPN.
Way, because
that's ESPN.
Yeah, there are some short weeks in playoff mode where baseball. I think they combined 2 weeks for a matchup, but
yeah, that's ESPN.
Okay, yeah, King D definitely said yup on that. So Tino had that right.
Yeah.
It's a week 18 Super Bowl.
Maybe,
however,
and they do 2 weeks with or like or something like that.
Huh?
Maybe it's like a 16-teamer and 18 or 14-teamer.
No, what they do is they make each week 2 weeks.
Oh, that's what it is.
That's what they do. ESPN makes it 2 weeks long. Yeah.
So it's like a 10 or a 12-teamer, maybe.
No, it's 12 teams, but they make them their playoff weeks 2 weeks. They do it in basketball and in hockey too. I've done that on ESPN.
Yeah, I think I've done something similar in baseball too. Yeah.
I just don't play on ESPN anymore, but I do recall it happening though.
That's right. Platform is a major determination on what I do in fantasy. I don't mess with the ESPN or the NFL. For baseball, it doesn't really get better than Yahoo. Yahoo is the best for baseball.
No, sleeper?
No, I've never actually played a sleeper baseball league, to be honest. So I can't give an actual opinion on sleeper baseball. However, I know that Yahoo Baseball was the only way to do it. It's very strange. I don't like the week 18 involvement in football because it's like for example, these two teams. It's only week 16 and they're already in the playoffs. Seeding does matter. So Kansas City is going up against Buffalo for number 1 seeding, and then the Texans every win matters to me for the Texans, momentum wise. We don't want to be the Texans losing games going into the playoffs. As much as sense it makes to sit your starters for a winning team in the playoffs, you want to have momentum. So for the Texans, the best thing they can do is actually beat the Chiefs, not just put the weakest team out there. Be like, oh, okay, we got no reason to win anymore because we're already in the playoffs. Like, no, you got to put your best players out there. You got to actually beat the Chiefs and then actually get momentum and get that camaraderie.
Earlier, they don't have to play this game technically, but they will.
Yeah, but that's not going to do them any. That's not going to help them in the long run.
The reigning champion, you have to be able to beat the best to be the best type of shit. You know what I mean?
Right. We want to have some momentum, some confidence, some actual swagger going in there. Yo, we already beat the Chiefs, yo. So when they see each other in the AFC playoffs, that they have that confidence. They're strong.
And also to Peacock's point earlier, it's not like I'm gonna stand with them on this one. It's not an indictment on CJ Stroud if he cries because he gives a fuck about the homie. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, and then he snapped right out of it, got right back into the game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I think, like you said too, he probably gave a little speech to the homies, like, listen, we got to go out there and do this for Tank. You feel me?
I don't know that. I didn't see that. I don't think.
I know, but I'm just saying, though, that's what you say.
And then all I've seen so far is him sitting on the sideline looking like a sad dog.
Oh, nice big play. Looks like a Dalton Schultz. Hell yeah. Large, big-ass play.
You're susceptible to the tight end. That was part of the game, man.
That was like at least 40-yard play.
Dalton Schultz doing it.
I can't believe it's not even the end of the third quarter. It's crazy. Seems like this game's been going on forever.
They literally stopped for like 20 minutes of real time for the whole situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that whole fucking situation was like 20 minutes or whatever.
I wonder where I got this fire ass wine. I want to get like holiday mood.
There we go. Schultz.
Oh, man.
Oh, they marked him down just short of the first down. That's crazy.
I think I only had one Tank Dell share in the playoffs.
I had a lot of Tank Dell.
I got one Tank in all of the land.
I had a lot of Tank. I have a lot of Tank in redraft. There was 3 teams that I was high on. It was the Lions, it was the Rams, and it was the Texans. The Lions and the Texans were my number 1 and number 2, and then the Rams were my number 3. But I had tried to get every fucking piece that I could get out of those 3 squads. I know what I'm talking about, Tank Dell. I don't think the fucking Texans are gonna miss a beat. When next week, when John Mechie gets back out there, and they got a totally different vibe going. It's like, okay, we lost our man. We're gonna fight for it. We're gonna be winning it for Tank, whatever. That's great. I think that the Texans can still win some games. It's not panic mode. It's not time to focus in on.
Yeah, but your whole thing about like the panic mode thing definitely derived from CJ shedding some tears there for his mans. You know what I mean? And
yeah, because we can't be losing.
Like I said, I was trying to play fucking pretend ass arbitrator because I can always like being a quote unquote analyst. Like, you know what I mean? It's not just fantasy shit. It's just how I am in life. Like, I saw both angles immediately. You know what I mean? But also, too, Peacock is a Texas fan. So, you know what I mean? It's not some shit he was ultimately trying to hear at all right there. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
We don't know how bad that injury is. They didn't even show us the angles. Remember what this face, the tight end who fucked up his knee? He could have lost his leg. Like,
Miller.
How bad the injury is.
Oh, yeah.
To sit here and just say, oh, it's just a broken leg. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to sit here and knock CJ Stroud for caring about his brand either.
But also at the same time, too, like, I'm mad at this game altogether. Like, because there's a lot of fantasy action taken away from fucking phantom calls, and to give the ball to the Chiefs, who are like,
why the fuck didn't I
non-fantasy
play Kareem Hunt over fucking Pacheco? God
yeah,
damn it.
the Chiefs, they give the ball to the Chiefs so the Chiefs can squander our fantasy points away.
For real. It's like their whole bag is to have a lead in an own time of possession. And it's like, you know, that shit. And then also, like, going back to the football aspect of it, it's like, you know, even
Hank Dell's not the only player on that squad.
you know, for sure, but having the time, like, you know, like, here's my version, right? CJ Stroud, like, fuck, you know, this shit's real serious. He ain't just down. He even tells him, he vocalizes them to him, I'm sure.
Hank Dell's the second best receiver on the team.
He's probably like, yo, Siege, this shit bad. He's like, fuck, I know, bro. Oh, don't look at it. You know what I mean? They covering his face.
It wouldn't matter if he was the best receiver.
And here's the thing, though, too. Then you have this 20-minute block, right? Where he can't even, like, so he has at least, I would say at least he had that 20 minutes to get himself together for real. You know what I mean? Because
it's not like he's trying right now on this drive. So.
If there wasn't that 20 minutes, he probably has to be forced to snap right back into it. You know what I mean? Like, there's, you know, it actually happened to where everything got paused too. Like, you know, there's different angles of it. You know what I mean? And I will say we're living in the day and age, and I'm not going to call that generation sensitive. I'd say more compassionate. And all the players, none of them is knocking them. Of course, you got Nico, a young coach who played in the true gladiator era, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I mean? He's, you know what I mean? Of course, he's feeling it, but he's compartmentalizing it because he has to coach a fucking team. You know what I mean? And with this 20 minutes, it allowed his quarterback to get his shit together. You know what I mean? Because, like, all right. Because what's he going to do? Hey, man, snap out of it. No, he's going to let his man feel what he feels because, you know what I'm saying? They build the family atmosphere over there. It's nothing like the Patriots where the organization is the evil empire and it's like you fall in line and you know what I mean? Like, it's different. That's why I say it's the AFC South 49ers because a lot of those ideologies, you know, since 2017, my 49ers are over there and in a bunch of other spots as well, you know what I mean, in the league. We're just, you know what I mean, like ride for each other type shit.
Well, they're in and around the red zone right now. It's not affecting his ability to move the football down the field.
Come on. Find a guy. Come on, CJ.
Who's going to
Oh, God damn it.
Well, they're still making it a good game, though. That's all you got to say, though. They're making it a game.
You're not for fantasy.
No. I know, Bowie.
No. They can get a touchdown right here and then get the 2 points and then tie it up. But he didn't even throw the ball away.
Who scored the last one for the Chiefs?
He ran out of bounds, lost yardage. He could have fucking thrown the ball away and kept the fucking original line of scrimmage yardage.
No, my biggest mistake was playing Pacheco over Kareem Hunt today. God, I'm going to lose because of that.
I mean, listen, it's a good thing you didn't actually, it's probably a bad thing you didn't ask us because if you asked us, I would have said that, and then at least you could blame me. So,
No.
I was on you. I was so.
No,
I
it was on totally on me. I had him in there yesterday, and then I'm like, I'll just give it a shot. But I did look at, they both had the same amount of carries last week, and that's on me.
But that's the thing, though. It's like, you can't blame yourself ultimately because he had 70% of the snaps in the backfield the 2 prior weeks. Then they went full 50-50.
Exactly.
And there's the caveat that Kareem Hunt he has a vendetta against Cleveland, not because he played for them, because he grew up there and it's his favorite team growing up. And he's just, you know what I mean? That he was very vocal apparently about getting there. And I was saying that too.
I mean, shout out to Spencer's dad in the house.
What up, Papa Guru? Yeah. Oh, Papa Guru, if you're still out there. Doing some jumbo's lion, right? So it's a jambalaya, but you know what I'm saying? We put the G in there because, you know what I'm saying? I'm bogey. About to whip this thing. Oh, let me go see what my little man's talking about.
Uh-oh, the Chiefs have someone down. Oh, who is it? Oh.
Oh.
Ooh. Is that one of their big that's one of their big ass linebackers.
It's probably going to be a field goal attempt. Chris Jones is down for the Chiefs. The entire Chiefs team is surrounding him. He's just holding his calf, though, so I don't know why he's crying.
Yeah, I bet you all the fans were holding their breath, too.
Yeah, he got up. They're cheering now, but they're making a big deal about it. Probably just cramps.
Too bad not cramps in the mouth.
That's another thing that I've not liked about the college football landscape is that is a real thing. Is in college football, they take dives like they do in soccer. It's wild. I'm like, where is the integrity in the football game anymore? It's like you got some guy on the fucking floor squirming around, and then like he gets up and jogs away, and then it's like, oh whoa. Miss like there's no loss of timeout, there's no nothing. It's like
yeah, they should penalize for that crap. Like that's not even gamesmanship.
Yeah.
But you see like in the NFL they charge them a timeout if they do that.
Man, kiddo, you look at European soccer players, they dive all the fucking time, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
well, the clock never stops in football.
Man,
it's disgusting. That stoppage time they added on later on.
Trust me,
yeah, they don't ever stop the clock. It just keeps going.
And you come over here and play soccer, man. Oh,
and then they get evaluated. Okay, we got 8 extra minutes, and then it's like 13 minutes later, like, why aren't they calling the game?
Yeah, exactly, man. It could be a 90-minute game. It ended up being like almost 2.5 hours.
It's crazy because then they're like, let's see how much time the official's going to add on. It's like, well, we should know with all that stoppage time. You can calculate that and somebody just tell the official. But the official down there just playing the guessing game is like, 7 extra minutes.
And that 7 turns into 15.
And then they'll allow that to play on until there's a correct time to stop. It's weird. Yeah, soccer's crazy.
Yeah.
If you get real drunk, you can watch
it. It's an art form in that game. They're like, you got to learn how to take a dive and make it look like it's realistic. So everybody just gives you like a little bit of space, and then we can just like kind of like recover and recollect ourselves, and then just like get back at it. Like, oh, okay, cool, whatever. Like, to me as a football player, I'm like, no way, bro. Like, I'm 100% every time. Like, you can't fake it. Like, that's like as soon as you start to fake it, that's when you start to lose the edge. Like, no way, not doing that.
There's a fine line between like he didn't touch me and I fake it, or he actually just nicked me, but we're going full speed and it fucking hurts.
That's why I was never good at basketball, because I was always going a little bit too hard. I'm like, I'm not. My stats is not.
I got into the line of basketball more than football.
Too hard, and then like, oh, you fouled me. I'm like, how did I foul? I barely touched you. It's like, yeah, but you touched me. I'm like, oh, so that's how this game works. It's like, I can't touch you. I'm like, you're a foot taller than me. Like, what do you expect out of me? Like, the fuck out of here.
There's some. You can do some bodying.
I'm not built for this game at a certain level.
Yeah, you can do a little bit of bodying before the ball gets there, but when the person's away from the ball. But once the ball's in their hand, then you got to be real careful because then it's all eyes on you, right? Yeah. On defense. But yeah, And then there's certain times you can play the defensive game and set your feet and kind of take the charge, but you can't really flop on those. You kind of just got to let them barrel you down a little.
Yeah.
I got dunked on by a dude who's 6'7" one time. It was ridiculous. I tried to take a charge and he did the Vince Carter. Just went right over my
head. He said, NBA Jam rules.
His shorts just went over my hair like. I thought I was gonna I beat him down the court because he was a fast break and they pitched it up to him. So I got up there and I spotted up to take the charge and he literally jumped over me. So crazy. I'm having trouble charging my rig. What is up?
There's a lot of football left.
What is it? What? 8 minutes?
We got 11 minutes, 40 seconds.
Yeah.
I think you're a play ahead of me, though, so we'll take away 45 seconds of it, so it might be inside 10 minutes or inside 11 minutes.
What was that? Sound like Bogart broke something.
Oh no, it was I had some beers with Candlestick last night, like bottle beers. So some beer snaps. They were in this empty box. And I just pick up the box to just because I'm just anointed like that, just like to make sure there's nothing like no creepy crawlies. And all I was like, oh shit, the fuck.
So my Christmas lights went off yesterday and I had to go check the plug because it has like a little clicker. And the clicker wasn't working. So I went to unplug it and plug it back in and get him, damn it. Hopkins spinning, I think, for a first down. On third down. Damn it. Anyway, so it turns out, it hits the plugs have a mini tester and a breaker on it. So you just kind of have to push one in or whatever, and it resets the little circuit on the plug. Anyway, so that's what I had to do. But when I went in there, it's a box and it's hidden that way, it's the rain elements don't get in there and fuck things up. And it's like a haven for lizards. I totally forgot. So I put my hand in there and I get 2 lizards just jump on my hand and start crawling up my shirt. And I was like, ah.
No, we got all those little geckos around me.
Oh, they get him.
No, he got the first down.
No, that was the play before that I was talking about. With Hopkins, where he spun for the first down. Yeah, this next play, the pocket starts collapsing and Mahomes barely escapes and gets it off.
Yeah, he's still got a little limp to him. He's got a little limp now.
I feel like
remember Peacock's right about that. But from whistle to whistle, he's 100%. But yeah,
it doesn't matter.
He's like,
I have a theory about this. Remember when Kobe would have his fingers taped up? I never believed there was anything wrong with him. He'd be like, his fingers tied, my fingers are all jammed up, fractured. Goes out, puts up 16. I'm like, I never believed it. Mahomes, he's just limping around now and other whistles. I'm just saying. Black magic.
Kareem Hunt first down on a swing pass.
Let's go.
You got Kareem Hunt going?
Yeah, I got Kareem Hunt going.
Hey, good for you. You're smart too, because he even said it to me. He was like, it's not gonna be Pacheco.
I think in leagues where I had Kareem Hunt, I'm out already, so. They killed Pacheco came back and killed Kareem Hunt just in time for me to miss the playoffs in those leagues.
Get him. So if they can somehow hold him to a field goal here, then it's still a game.
Chiefs are just going to take as much time as they can here now.
Yeah, they're going to try to drain as much fucking time every time. See, that's what If they need to go hurry up, they'll go hurry up. If they need to fucking drain the clock, they will. I fucking then they have the referees on him. He's like royalty too. Goes over there, starts talking to him he's doing Brady shit. I hate that shit. They're gonna rule for a long time.
It's 3rd and 3 now after that completion to Kelsey, so. They're probably going to pick this up and then drain it and dink and dunk another 10 yards. 3 yards a play.
Yeah.
It was almost like that.
But we got Henry H2O making
H2O.
tackle. That's also great for our fantasy team.
Yes.
Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Timeout, Kansas
Don't
City.
forget, there's
Sorry.
tackler
There's
and
a timeout,
the
Kansas City.
receiver.
Ever. Did it again, actually. Hold on. Timeout. Chiefs.
Yep. Oh, we got. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Chiefs have not scored yet in the fourth quarter in this game. 7, 10, and 7.
Papa Guru, he's a gumbo man. He said.
Nice.
I agree. I mean, I hit the gumbo.
The reason why
goes a mile.
is I can cook it quick. It's really just about the preparation, chopping everything up. And
the jambalaya.
It takes about 45 minutes when it's just all in the pot. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm chopping the things up. Then I'll saute all the andouilles and
100%.
And the chicken and
then
I like to fry crispy bacon. I top it at the end with crispy.
As an outsider looking in, I'm all about both of them. But what I really want to know is what Papa Guru, like the style of gumbo that he does. I noticed the more and more I dive into the gumbo, there's a gravy style, and then they got a soupy style. So do they? Does the gumbo that Papa Guru rocks with, is it a soupy style or is it a gravy style?
Oh, they got gravy styles. See, now styles. You had my interest. Now you have my intrigue. Break this down to me because I've always done the soupy style joints.
Right, but that shit gets thick, and I'm telling you, it is bold flavor. And my preference now that I had the gravy style is the gravy style where it's like super dark, super thick, super rich. That's the type of gumbo consomme that I rock with now more than
you mean like sauce.
Yeah. Because and a lot of soup is its base is consomme or whatever. You know, they got beef, they got chicken, they got vegetable based, but the thicker the gumbo sauce, the better it's been for me in terms of like the flavor palette, like the flavor profile, all that stuff has been. Yeah, like the gravy, that it was eye-opening to me too, because like I always thought like gumbo was a soup, and then I had a gumbo one day and it was like a straight up like a dish that like it was gravy and all the stuff that you would throw into the gumbo, and then like the white rice or whatever.
For some game watchers, you're like, all right, wait a goddamn minute. No, but yeah, I fuck with gumbo.
I eat everything. There's not a lot that I'll.
We know that.
Okay, what won't you eat? How about that?
Exactly.
What won't I eat? Okay, so this is an easier question. That's a good that's a good question.
Yeah,
what won't I eat is a much easier question. I don't really fuck with a lot of dessert. There are desserts that like I'm not a big fruit fan, like the actual like real fruits.
You like fruit flavored things.
Yeah. So one thing I do like, I had a big craving for pineapple on the pizza last night. I almost went out and bought a Hawaiian with pepperoni last night, but I said, I'm fat. I don't need to eat. You know, I got plenty of extra like shit going on in here that can sustain my nutritional value. I can burn it off. I don't even need to eat. I got reserves. Let's tap into the reserves. Let's tap into the reserves and
bro, if you fast, you might not even have to eat for like a half year if you're just fast.
I'm not that fat, but
I'd have been stored up for several winters.
I feel that fat every once in a while. It's hard to put 36 size pants on. Let's just say that. That's how big I am. So last night I was hungry and I thought I could tackle a pizza, and I was gonna tackle an 18-inch pizza, and I wanted it to have the pineapple, the fucking Canadian bacon, the pepperoni, and I like throwing the jalapeno on it because I like the sweet and spicy.
I know your style.
Yeah.
I know your style. I'm with it.
Yeah, so I was like, I was about to order it, and I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not gonna order it. I still got a little mini cheesecake in here. I only ate 25% of it. I could tackle it if I wanted to, but I've been pretty good about not tackling the cheesecake. It's good till February. I think that's what's really saving it, is that there's no urgency.
Watch this play. Hollywood Brown runs out of bounds by himself, and the clock continues to run.
What the fuck?
And it's still ticking. And he ran out of bounds untouched by himself, but the clock is ticking.
I think there's a certain rule inside of the inside.
The rule is the script.
It's inside 6 minutes still. Like
It's a red zone rule.
Oh my god.
Andy Reid's practice.
They changed it, dude. It's not the same when
Watch out for that rule.
Oh, Xavier Worthy could have had a touchdown, but kind of not good.
Going to a field goal.
Kind of not a good at catching the ball.
He should have had that. That should have been a touchdown.
It's all good. It's a field goal, and it keeps the Texans in the game.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Meaningful drive right here. Let's go. This is it.
Mahomes is like, he's got that like look on his face going like, man, what the fuck? Why didn't you catch that?
How did it not hit your hands?
Like it hit both of your hands and it was like, it's like not made out of butter. It's a goddamn pigskin. Like it's like leather. It's just tacky. It should be in your hands, spiked down in the ground. Everybody's all hovering around you going, woo, we got the touchdown. Instead, we're going like, what the fuck just happened? Do we throw to him anymore? Come on, Xavier Worthy. You're a first-round draft pick. You're supposed to catch that.
Didn't realize my neighbor texted.
I do not have a slim waist. I wish I had a slim waist. I'm getting near the 38, where the 38 is probably what is most comfortable around.
And maybe the Texans should put in a waiver claim for Deontay Johnson.
Ew, gross. I don't know if
they need somebody, dude.
They'll need someone now. That didn't think about that.
I honestly think that John Mechie is not that injured.
John Mechie's hurt right now.
Yeah, but
He's
I think
not
he
even
comes
active.
back next week. He's 100% next week, and all is well in the neighborhood.
Well, that's not a bad pickup. But I know he only had 6 yards all from the trade, but come on, hey, it's something.
They should still put in a claim for a veteran like that.
Sign him to the practice squad.
Yeah, why not? I just think that he's not a. You talked about it earlier, Peacock. That you guys maintain some sort of like clubhouse presence, and as far as I know, that he's not a clubhouse guy.
That's also true.
They say he's a diva, and that's why he got his ass out of Pittsburgh, no, out of Baltimore. I mean, I was in the Chargers group, and they're, sign him. I'm like, well, if John Harbaugh can't keep under control, Jim ain't gonna be able to do the same.
I mean, we called him Deontay Dropson more often than Johnson for years now. He is who he is.
That was earlier on.
And if the teams themselves are going, this guy is really not the dude that we need him to be, then why us as armchair managers think that he would make any team better? Like maybe he needs to go to the Arizona Cardinals and suffer,
with Kyler Murray.
Yeah. See how bad it really can be.
I got H2O and Tranquil going today.
Yeah, I got H2O a couple of different places. You know what's crazy is that I just learned that Jerry Jeudy is one of the league leaders in total yards for the receiver.
Yeah, the last month he's been going off.
I'm like,
He had a couple of blow-up games with Jameis also before the benching. So that helped.
Motherfucking Jerry Jeudy. The Cleveland Browns. We got Nick Bolton making a tackle for loss. That was not back to the line of scrimmage. Hopefully they score it as a tackle for loss. That was my bro-in-law typing that. He got slim waist and really thick fingers. You know, when I first read that, I didn't get it. I was like, what does that even mean? Slim waist and really thick fingers. It's like, what does your thick fingers have to do with feeling like you're a fat ass? Like, that's how I feel like when I put on pants and shit. I'm like, ah, damn. How did I let myself go this far? I'm like, I can't get into any of these clothes anymore. I'm like literally going on. This time of year, it's good because they have sales. So
For
my work pants,
badass.
I bought some work pants and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get some 36s. And they get here and I go to button them and I'm like, oh, they're like this far. I'm like, oh, I gotta suck it in. And I get it, click. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It's like they at least they weren't a fucking total waste. But man, this fucking shit sucks. I should have never bought online. Damn it! Like, what am I thinking? It's like I gotta go to the store, being a fat ass, and actually trying on these things and making sure that they feel good because I can't just rely on the 32, 34 even. Like the 34s was a little bit easier to manage than where I'm at right now. I think anywhere between like 36 and 40, that's kind of like where I'm floating at, depending on manufacturer or whatever. Sad to say, like, cause I'm a short motherfucker too. I'm not like the long baggy look. Like, so I do 30 on the length. So if I do a 40-30, I feel like a real Mexican all of a sudden. I'm like, man, I'm whiter. I'm whiter than long. It's like for real, like big time.
Well, Texans didn't do anything with that drive. That's unfortunate. It's going to waste some more time and push the ball back to Kansas City and probably be it after this drive. Unless the defense comes up with something, but they haven't forced the turnover all game. And the Texans are, like, once again allergic to scoring more than 23 points at 19 right now. So I don't anticipate nothing more than a late field goal, if anything.
They need to get the ball back real quick.
Yeah, I don't see it happening. Ah. Whew. Yeah, we needed a little mix in a little bit Collins there, but it was a negative play on the first play, and then after that.
I hate the Chiefs. I hate them.
Yeah, they always ugly it up.
I know.
Like Mahomes just got the rushing touchdown. Like he couldn't throw that to somebody, or like to Kelsey maybe.
Kelsey.
right?
Lisa Kelsey. Arr. Thank you. That brought me joy.
One of my non-playoff teams is it's a super flex. So I've got Mahomes and CJ Stroud with Tank Dell and Xavier Worthy.
See, you should have been more upset about everything that's going on right now.
This is the non-playoff team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's like, no wonder.
Yeah.
Like, they've been like good reality teams this year. You know what I mean? Yeah. Good defenses can tend to do that. But
I had Nick Bolton too, and Kareem Hunt. Kareem Hunt was on the bench though.
Nick Bolton do.
Nick Bolton is doing okay, I guess. If you want to project him, he's over his projections.
Cool. So you got like 16.
Yeah. He's got 4 solos and a fumble force and a tackle for loss.
4, 8. Tackle for a loss. 3, 7. Okay. What was he projected? Like 14?
Yeah, he's not an elite linebacker anymore.
No, not anymore. I mean, that rookie year was fucking amazing. Then he followed up his sophomore year, and then he got hurt last year, and gets paid this year, and he's been lackluster. They're really good in their interior this year. That's another thing too. Their interior front. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not just Chris Jones. They got a nice little rotation of with a Mike something, and I forget the other. I fuck them all.
You fuck them all.
Remember Nick Bolton's? You know, that's how it is with dynasty teams. I have all the Nick Boltons in dynasties and everything.
Well,
even Terrell Bernard's, I have him everywhere because of dynasty. But then, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's, you know, he hasn't been like the slate breaker. You know what I mean?
Man, they're using P. Ryan a lot today.
Yeah. You know what's funny is that it's the playmaker phone calls I make, and that was one of the things that kid said on the phone. He's like, it's probably gonna be. He goes, "Who's the pass catching running back?" I said, "P. Ryan." He's like, "That's his game." I was like, there it is. Stay away. Stay away from the Pachakes.
yeah, he wouldn't have done you much good. As of now,
I'm beating myself up. I should have listened to Peacock and just push theirs back. The one that fucks me up is the one of these ones where I'm playing against a guy whose name won't be said. You don't get free promotion. Anyways, yeah.
And now it's over. P. Ryan with a fucking 16-yard catch. I did mention that they kind of fucking used to kill us out of the backfield, and now it's happening. The running backs, but they're doing it with a pass catching running back late in the game.
Yeah, he's more of a third down back, but that opens up the passing game. He's
but they're gonna hit off this defense that's been a war torn through this entire game with the fresh leg pass catching running back right there too.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, my kid's back from
But
Corona.
now we're at the 2-minute mark, and then we got Kareem Hunt in the game, and Pacheco is got.
Hey, Peacock, if I don't see you, have safe travels, man.
Yeah, man. Of course, I'll be in contact with y'all in the chat.
Yeah, for sure. Safe travels, my brother.
Appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Nothing but love, man. I love you, man. Don't worry about it.
It's a time and a place. You know, they just lost too. I feel for them too because I hate the Chiefs too, especially. And this is my AFC now, South Niners. What did So let's go through the tail of the tape here. So what did everyone even actually?
What did we do?
In this
fantasy wise?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, the quarterbacks did okay. Xavier Worthy and Tank Dell did okay. Nico Collins probably is struggling to get projection.
I mean, he got 100 yards and 6 catches. He did pretty damn good, right?
Yeah.
What did he do?
Nico Collins is barely hitting projections.
Nope.
Pacheco died. Kareem Hunt doing okay for his projections.
DJ is on his projections.
We got Kareem Hunt doing the smart thing and staying in bounds and forcing the clock, knowing that they're first and goal and then less than 2 minutes, so they just won the game. Yeah.
I hate Kareem.
And that move really gives him an advantage, I think, in that running back room, to where we got a savvy veteran, knows the game. He's not gonna fumble it.
Do you remember that footage? Do you remember that footage of Kareem Hunt getting pulled over? When the Chiefs won the Super Bowl, there was like that Super Bowl week when there was like the parade, and then he gets pulled over in Cleveland. You know what I mean? He's now with the Browns. He got pulled over in Cleveland, and the cop that pulled him over, he let him go, bro, because this fool had an open alcohol container. He had weed in the car. He had all kinds. He's like, "What are you doing with your life, man?" He's like, "We need you." You know, this guy cop's like obviously a Browns fan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's like, "I'm supposed to be in the Super Bowl, bro." You know what I mean? Like he was like, you know, because remember he had kicked the little BJ out the room that was fucking with his partner because it was him and his wife's room with the partner staying there. The partner comes back in town. This is when they played the Browns in Cleveland. So he's in his hometown. He got all his boys there. And then he comes back with some broad from the club or whatnot. And then the Kareem Hunt's trying to kick her out the room. Like, yo, you gotta go. You know, you're done now. You know what I mean? It's like early in the morning. Like, hey, you gotta get out of here now. And then but he forcibly pushes her out, and then the rest is history on film. You know what I mean? And then the Chiefs outright just dropped him because that one was ugly. This was like pre-cancel culture too, and that's just a good organization to get right behind it and you'd be like, boom, get rid of him. You know what I mean? Because then oddly enough, here they are. They have this breakout 4th rounder, I think it was, or a 3rd rounder, Tyreek Hill, right? And like about 6-7 months later, Tyreek Hill has all these allegations of his broad. It's all allegations, no footage, no proof. And this bitch is talking about Tyreek hits me and his son and this and that. And like, she even tried to sneak record him, and he ain't saying nothing. You know what I mean? Because she's obviously cap. You know, I'm with Tyreek on this one. Like, she's trying to get the breath. And then the Chiefs don't cut him though. You know what they do? They extend him. Because they're like, all right, hit him with this deal because, they know this guy's going to be worth some shit. Get him locked in now for X amount because he has this hanging over his head. Then all that shit blows over and they got him for that's why he complains so much. He was like, fuck it, trade me. And he goes to the Dolphins. He gets traded to the Dolphins. You know what I mean? Because he wanted to be the highest paid. He's like, yo, what the fuck? Hey, they got him at a nice, vulnerable time. You know what I mean? Organizations are slick. Not only are they smart, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, I got a question for you guys. Asking for a friend. Rashad Bateman or Elijah Moore?
Rashad Bateman.
Oh. Yeah, the Bateman is healthy.
Because he's attached to Lamar, and you know what I'm saying? He's probably going to be the number one on that team as far
You're talking about the best quarterback versus the absolute last guy.
DTR. If I was to make a fucking case for DTR or make a case for more, it'd be the fact that DTR.
It's that Ravens defense is not that great.
Yeah, true.
And DTR is an actual good.
We're talking about.
He's a DTR to me. I think is a back.
Bateman's going to draw Joey Porter Jr. because Bateman's going to play the X, and it's going to be Flowers that's probably going to be the one that flourishes for fantasy. All
right, here's another one: Jalen Warren or Spears.
Spears.
That's what I had in.
But unless Tony Pasta fucks around and pops up and he's playing, because at the end of the day, he's done this twice this year where he didn't practice.
Yeah, I know that. So,
but Spears is in play here.
Yep.
Damn, I should have fucking when I was with Candlestick last night, because there was a prop bet. I was screaming at me. I should have just known better and been like, fuck it, let's just put up like $300 on the over on what's his name?
Oh, Worthy?
Yeah, the Worthy Russian guy. I was like, what the fuck is this? 1.5. And I started thinking, well, he did have like 6 carries this year. And he's like, you don't think he gets an end around? The first catch for him is an end around. Or like a jet sweep, so same shit. Carry. Okay, who else does some noise? Who makes some noise here?
Let's see what else we got. There we go.
Give me the Joe Mixon stat. Give me the line.
And we got Papa Guru back in the chat. So,
all right,
before we answer your question, tell me about your gumbo. Is it soupy or is it more gravy?
Yeah. Are we talking soupy or gravy gumbo? Because I didn't even know there's a gravy gumbo that exists. I'm interested. And so now let's get to his question too. Why
he wants opinions on Pittsburgh against the Ravens, and then the Jets against the Rams. Who's the better defense to play in a critical fantasy match? We hear you, man. This is the time of year where all moves matter.
I'm okay playing the Rams against the Jets because the Rams absolutely have a ferocious pass rush, and the Jets, our resident Jets a guy right here, our man, the Cat Man himself, Kid a Cat. He'll tell you Rodgers is getting all the pressure and sacks. You know what I mean? So I would lean the Rams there.
Bogey, Joe Mixon, 57 yards rushing, 14 receiving.
Nice. He's even completely shit on us.
It's par for the course, or you're shooting over par right there.
And if the Steelers are available, I mean, I like the idea of the Steelers because they get turnovers and they get sacks and stuff, but it's like Lamar is like you have to catch Lamar, and like Lamar will put up points up. So
then you got Derrick Henry. So if you get into the red zone, it's hard to keep them from scoring a touchdown. I would agree with Bogey's first take on it is that the Rams defense against the Jets might be the play. We'll
give up points. Like I think that game could low-key shoot out. I'm not worried about that. I'm looking for the sacks in the two.
I don't think that the Jets are as good as the Bills, so I don't actually expect a shootout. The Bills did run up the scoreboard against the Rams as of late 2 weeks ago, but I don't think that we're anywhere near as strong as the Bills. So I don't imagine myself seeing a game where the Jets are competitive. There are some fantasy pieces that we would kind of like wish for. It's a wishful thinking. But no, I think the Rams are an actual good team. They've been beating everybody as of late, and they're going to mollywop the fucking Jets.
Let's go. And Sean McVay and his Rams, since 2017, they travel quite well to the East Coast. So not worried about that either. I mean, being the West Coast team going, people weigh into that. I don't. With Sean McVay or the Shanahan team.
This is one of the reasons why I chose to be a Jets fan, because I'm realistic with my fandom. I'm like, hey, I know when my team is good, and I'm not just going to be like rooting. And
somebody killed it.
I'm like, okay, the Jets are definitely outmatched here. They got no chance against the Jets.
Hey, look, check this out. My bad to catch you. I thought I could hear somebody killing a duck over and over again. But I was like, oh no, somebody's electric car backing up.
Yeah.
All right,
Isn't it weird that they actually add artificial noise to the
Well, I mean, you don't
electric
want
cars
to. You
so
don't want.
nobody
You don't
gets
want a
fucked
person
up?
with their headphones on, or just get ran over because someone's backing up and they don't hear the fucking car coming at them. You know what I mean?
All right, Antonio's got a question here.
What's
Crazy,
up, twin?
crazy question. Start Aaron Rodgers or Stafford? Rodgers killed it last week. Stafford was booty.
That's true. Rodgers did kill it.
Stafford here?
Oh, he. Yeah, I'm going with Stafford just because.
You worry about Stafford is because Kyron can take it all, but like this is also this is a must-win game for the Rams.
Yeah,
And I do like Aaron Rodgers because even in that game script I just said, Aaron Rodgers is playing from behind, throwing a ton because he has been. You know, when you think about what Aaron Rodgers has been doing, it's like, wow, the has been Aaron Rodgers, right?
yeah.
Words here, right? Check this out. The has been Aaron Rodgers has been playing like a fantasy, like more like.
I expect a bounce back from Cooper Kupp. I don't expect him to like totally fade away.
It was raining last week.
And then we got Puka, we got Kyron. Stafford is he's elderly, but he's not as elderly as Aaron Rodgers.
We got
he could still give you 40 plus pass attempts and make them meaningful. It's not like just dumping it off to Kyron or whatever. Like he could push the ball down the field still. Stafford all the way. And then I also saw something. Papa Guru said that his choices aren't from the 4 teams, but they were from 2 of the 4 teams, the Jets or Steelers. So we're not talking about the Rams, and we're not talking about the Ravens.
Damn.
We're talking about the Jets or Steelers.
I'm just gonna go the Steelers because TJ Watt, and then here's the thing, man. The Jets have been giving it up on every phase. They're giving it up on the ground to running backs. They're giving up the pass catching running backs. They've been playing from behind, so their sack totals have been low because they can't just exactly send everybody all the time.
Yeah.
And then Sauce Gardner, is he even back or is he just dead? Like where the fuck?
He's just dead.
Like what the fuck is going on? Like with Sauce and they have I mean I'm pretty sure they have some good young safeties that I'm not aware of, but they're not showing up on the stat sheet either. So every phase is just bad. You really got to bank on Matthew Stafford, making his having one of those bad Matthew Stafford games where he just gives it up to the defense. You know what I mean? And I'm not banking on that. That's not my the Steelers.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't think the Steelers.
Because the Steelers game too.
Sauce is not dead. I refuse to agree with that. He's out there. He's gonna.
He's not dead.
He's not dead. No.
Who?
Sauce Gardner.
Oh yeah,
not dead.
That's
not dead.
Yeah, you the guy. He's making business decisions.
If he was smart, he's gonna stay with the Jets. Lifelong Jets.
All right, Tank Dell is at a local hospital.
Word, good for the kid, man.
That's the last to say.
Prayers up to the kid. We don't want to see that. You know what I mean? Also, I will say that was a fucking job, bro. That second quarter, that shit's crazy, man. I've been saying this on Spencer Guru's show, in my humble opinion segment. I just keep going back to in my humble opinion. I think the Chiefs either are favored in the script because they want them to three-peat. This is what the league wants, or they have powerful black magic. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Every week. I'm talking
So
about.
we got 2 AFC teams on Fox. I brought this up earlier in the
Who's the game?
season.
What
I
time
was
does
like,
the game start?
what is up with this stuff? Like, why are we getting certain matchups like that would never be on Fox, and
Well,
vice
because
versa
they bought the
for
right
CBS?
for the Saturday game because the Saturday games are big.
Yeah. But I feel like if I was CBS, I would have been like, hell no, you ain't taking this game from us.
What about what time does the game start?
In 12 minutes.
Okay, cool. So chops a bit. This is the double stream, right? It's not the we go to the next one.
There's only 2 games.
There's only 2 games, yeah.
Yeah, so it's the double stream. It's in the same one.
Well,
I got a different channel. Yeah, mine's on Fox.
It jumped from NBC
I'm
to
talking
Fox.
about the stream we are on right now in the Matrix.
Oh, Genwell? Yeah, I'm rocking.
No,
If anything, if I get hungry, I'll just put my shit on.
I'm talking about this stream is the same one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, as long as we don't. I'm pretty sure.
No, I'm just saying because I'm gonna start dipping back and forth, chopping some.
Oh
vegetables.
yeah.
Probably like 30 minutes.
Since we don't have a producer, because us 3 we don't have the credentials or whatever, we would need somebody like Peacock or Steamboat to come back and end the stream. So this thing is gonna be running.
Peacock told me we're straight. Like, I mean, if we know, I'm just asking if this was if there was, because he set up all the streams. I didn't know if he put the 2 games today in one stream.
All right, Bogey. Nelson just sent us a message. His packets got delivered.
Yeah, Nelson, do message him back, let him know if he can. I mean, actually,
He said package got delivered. We got the signed ball. Hell of appreciate you guys.
hell yeah, bro. It was crazy because it was mad lagging as fuck. So hey, if you could do a video of you unboxing and or you know what I mean, just with the ball, man, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, take a picture, snap it, and send it to Bogey.
You're the first of many giveaways. You're the first winner of many giveaways. We're gonna have a montage of all our winners and stuff like that. And I intend on that type of shit. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the Gen Welters, man, and all the Playmakers. The whole entire Guru Nation and everybody at the Heart to Start, and last but not least, save the best for last. Like, Neon Peacock, man, it's been an incredible year. We're not done yet, and we're trying to finish strong and hit the ground running in 2025. Let's fucking go. Got a lot of playoff leagues coming up too. Me and my man Steamboat. After this week, we're gonna start filling. We're gonna create all the leagues and we're gonna start filling them up. We got a handful of people that's already interested. And just stay tuned for more details. NFL fantasy playoff leagues. NFL playoff fantasy leagues are fucking hilarious.
Hey, Bogey, Nelson said he'll do that, a video.
I appreciate you, Nelson.
He said, yeah, I got you guys.
Hell yeah, bro. And just send it to that thread with me, you, and Chini, my guy. And then we'll definitely, because I always thought that'd be cool, you know what I mean? Like, he's the first of many winners, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna build this community up from the ground up with real dope, awesome individuals, man. You know what I'm saying? Like-minded individuals, and we don't fuck with the fuck shit. You know what I mean? We always quickly trim the fat. You know what I'm saying? And everybody that you guys see that's been rocking with us is all tried and true. And you gotta love that we're all not on the same ideology too, as far as like our approach to this fantasyisms, you know what I mean? Like this is so you get a collective of what you're looking for when you look for fantasy content. Not to mention, man, I'm getting a little emotional. Appreciate all y'all, you know what I mean? Yeah, we've been rocking. You know what I'm saying? And it was definitely an idea that was spawned, and I brought it to everybody. And then boom, we just hit the ground running because it was that easy. You know what I mean? And shout out to our man Peacock too, the nucleus. That's what I call him. Like, you know what I mean? The dude, the aesthetics of everything, the production to go along with all the cast of many-ass individuals. For those that don't know what mania means, it means like out of their fucking mind. We some manly motherfuckers. Let's go. All right, here we go. We're almost for the fucking woo-wop.
The woo-wop.
The Steelers woo-wop, right?
Yeah.
Ravens. Okay, here we go. Open NFL up. Open the NFL up right there. Okay, commercials. We can dig it. All right. I'm not roster baiting at all, so I'm not looking at none of my fucking scores.
It don't help you anymore. It's done. It's done deal for today.
No, I'm talking about like you're just seeing where my scores is at.
Yeah, don't help you.
People go in that game.
No, this is not actual information. It's not knowledge here.
Roster baiting?
Yeah.
So the definition of roster baiting is constantly tinkering with your lineup and or constantly score checking. That counts. Real thing. And listen, you know, I'm a DJ.
Every once in a while, because I'm opposite. So I go to sleep and I wake up and I look at my scores and I go, all right.
Yeah. So
like
it's like
9 times out of 10, that's how it works.
It's like I'm pitching the 10.
Is that I'm falling asleep. I said, you know what, fuck it. Whatever happens, happens. And then I wake up
that attitude.
And I'm like,
and I care about it.
Let's go.
I'm obsessively checking my shit beforehand. Like with the lineups, making sure, you know what I mean? I didn't accidentally do something wrong beforehand. Because what I love about fantasy is week to week, you're coming up with the ideologies on certain players and their matchups, situations, etc. You internalize it, so you know, hey, I'm playing this guy over this guy this week. Like and then it's not until or at least I'll speak for myself, when I see that one of my calls goes the other way, and I go, God damn it. It's 2020's hindsight's 2020, right? So it's like, God fucking damn it. I fucking knew it. But I had obsessed all week on this ideology I had about this player versus this player and why. And then the player that I went against goes crazy. And the case I made was the exact case. Because you have to make a case of why and why not for every player that you're deciding on. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like the Chaco case, I had to call the Playmakers. You know what I mean? So I called Kidda because I know he's someone who's going to tell me what I need to know. So I'm talking about a player I love. So, hey, Pacheco or Patrick Taylor? And I said, even before I said Patrick Taylor, I said 49er running back. You know what I mean? Because when you say it like that, it's just an auto start. Like, yeah, you just do that. It's Shanahan's running back. You know what I mean? You just do that. Pacheco, I fucking love Pacheco. I was right about Pacheco for years until he gets hurt. I've been wrong about him for the last 3 weeks. I don't fuck with that. I'm like a guy, I don't do things wrong 3 weeks in a row on purpose. At least.
Yeah.
Someone to give me the fucking the you know that what is it called?
At that point, you've got to convince me that he's worth jumping back on.
Yes. So then the first thing you said though was like, who's the pass catching running back? And then I immediately go to the fucking pass rush that the Texans have. I'm like, you're right. He's on to something. It's Perrine. He's like, it's Perrine's game. Like, because we expected this game to be close, right? Back and forth affair, where it's like, if it goes on the other side, the other way to the Texans.
More so, I expected Houston to really be able to stop the running game up the.
You're not running up the gut on the Texans.
No, you're not going to do that.
It's going to be stretch runs to the outside. And
let's get 3 carries per rush.
Yeah.
You're playing with fire right there. There's not many you're not going to get a lot of first downs running the ball 3 yards per carry.
What did Christian Harris do today?
I don't think it was amazing.
It was give it to me straight, Doc.
Hold on.
My bad for the demanding it.
Let me pull something up that I might actually have him rostered.
You know what we'll do too? We'll rotate that last admin joint. Kid up, so we gotta get your feet wet. We give you admin on the certain days that you're rocking too.
I mean, I rock every day, you know that.
Well, I'm talking about because we do rotate it, right? So it's like, you know what I mean? Boom. But yeah, no, we gotta get you now. He's already gang. It's funny because I opened up this. Well, when I finally jumped on, I was like, "Are we on? Are we live?" A doozy story, man. So it's like, in the holidays when everything's like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? You would hope there's some, some holiday spirit. Some people say, you know what I mean? On a different night.
All right, you want to know what Christian Harris did?
Yes.
All right, let's see.
5 solos and 1 sack with 2 assists.
So he got 20. So he got 22.
Well, there's the 5 solos. That's 10.
Yep.
He had the 2.
Wop was another 10.
The 2 makes it 12, and then the sack makes it 17.
So 27.
17.
Oh, really? That's it?
Yeah, 5 solos is.
That was awesome. That's awesome, though, for the record. But I'm just
5
saying.
5 solos is 10. 2 assists.
He had 21 points in our settings.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I in my mind I said 20. I mean, I said 22 first. Okay, 21 because I forgot. He didn't get no yards on the pushing.
Yeah, he got 1 for a hit on a quarterback, 6 for a sack. Assistant tackles, he got 2.
Damn, that hurts me.
Tackle for loss 2. Solo tackles 10.
Oh, okay. See, I was on the Yahoo team.
Yeah, we're going 1, 2, 3. But I was speaking 1, 2, 3 to you when you said 17. That was like 22, but I guess 21.
Right. Yeah, there's extras with the TFLs and the
all of it.
The woo-wops that he said.
Yeah, the QB hit. Yeah, because it wasn't for. Oh man, I love you, Christian Harris.
Yeah, hit on quarterback. Obviously, you got a sack, so you got to add a point to that. Tackle for loss, you got to add 2 points to that. So that sack really was a 6 points per sack. That's different. Okay, so 7, 8, and then the solo was 10. That was a 10-point play. $11-point play. I'm sorry. That was an 11-point play. The sack is an 11-point play in the Gen Wealth League. I usually play in leagues that are sacks are worth 5 points, not turnover. Sacks are slightly less valuable than a turnover. So a turnover to me is a 6-point play. If you were going to compare it to an interception and a fumble, so you would do a fumble and a fumble recovery. So if the guy that forced the fumble and recovered it, if they split it 3-3, then that would be 6 points. And then the interception would be 6 points total. I believe they're equal in action on the field. So the guy that gets the forced fumble and fumble recovery is also going to get a tackle. So that's where you would get the advantage on the fumble, forcing the fumble and the recovery because you get a tackle on top of it. But in terms of just the turnover, I think turnovers should be equal. Forcing a fumble and recovering the fumble is 6 points, which would equal a interception, and that's usually the way I build my leagues. I've been I've commissioned IDP leagues since 2008 ish. This is not a new thing for me. When Sleeper adopted the IDP 1-2-3, I felt it was very similar to how myself and others had done our local home leagues and work leagues that wanted to include IDP. It makes the most sense. So here we go. Papa Guru says he's in the middle between real thick and to thin. He says that the emphasis is on the seasoning. He likes it spicy. The roux, to me, I have preferred a thicker roux over a thinner roux, but I think that's probably where you and I would agree on. If we had like 10 gumbos and they all were on like a consistency scale, that you and I would probably be similar on that. And I do love spicy food. And when I think about Cajun, I think about spice. It's Creole where I don't think about spice. And you'll have to validate this idea, but I think Cajun is more like country, and then Creole is more like city. And I might be wrong on that, but when I think about Cajun country, I think about the Bayou. I think about like out of New Orleans. That's what I think Creole is. It's like, oh, okay, we're in these big cities, and then we got it still has like a French American cuisine to it, and it's Creole, but it's not Cajun. Where like Cajun, it's like I hate to say it, but it's like Waterboy. That's Cajun. And then Creole is like, some guy going to work in New Orleans and making a living for himself. And then when he gets on his lunch break, he gets to go and hit up a spot on the street. And then it would be more Creole country. That was my impression on Louisiana. But the best gumbos that I ever had, the roux was really on the thicker side, and it was very gravy like rather than a soup. If they give me the option on whether or not I want a spicy or a mild, I am going spicy as well.
What we talking here? Spice my way. What we doing?
We talking about the Cajun and the Creole and the Louisiana.
I like so like okay, look, so I'm about to do this jambalaya, right? And I like to use jasmine rice. Like, if everyone does things they find their way to like. So I don't know like what the traditional rice people use, but I use jasmine rice because that's just what I eat. Right?
Yeah, jasmine is a long grain white rice.
Yes, nice and fluff. Soaks up real nice. You know what I mean? Doesn't take long to cook, and like you know what I mean. So I do the Holy Trinity, which is the goddamn bell peppers and onions and celery. Then I hit them off with the I don't know any better, so I just do what I like because I've known, which is the slap your mama and the Old Bay. Yeah. Right while I'm sauteing the veggies, then I throw in my chopped up andouilles, right? Let's get them all sauteing together, throwing the scrimps. Here's what's annoying is because I gotta take out the scrimps though when I throw everything in the pot, right? Because I don't want my shrimps to go shrink down and get all overdone. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I also want them to be all seasoned up too nice. You know what I'm saying? Flavorful. You know what I mean? You know, I usually do 10 cups of rice. When I do beef stock,
10 cups of rice.
because I'm cooking for this is a party tray. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're doing like 20 people.
Yeah, it'll probably be it'll be 20 of us.
Oh,
There'll
yeah.
probably only about 6 or 7
makes-
of us that actually eat this. I ain't gonna lie.
Because usually I could eat a cup of rice myself, but that's a lot of rice. I feel like a cup of rice, it should be split between like 2 people. So like 20 people between
Sure, I'll smooth
10 cups makes sense.
rice.
Yeah.
I'm Filipino though, so I'm trained for this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You're trained for it.
You're a trained
Hey,
eater, so
wait,
you know
hold
to
on.
stay away from all the rice.
We got the main
trained eaters are going to stay away
rice,
from the rice. We're gonna calculate
and then
everything else.
vegetables, and then the meats, and the
Yeah.
cheeses, and
Yeah,
then
you
the
know what we do? We
gravy.
just throw it all together. Oh, fried rice.
too.
Oh, that's like a fried rice. I'll make a fried rice out of all the leftovers.
Yeah. Yeah. Fried rice is always best after like the couple days when you make
You know, I started even thinking, right? Like we have rice cookers, right?
Yeah.
Right? So obviously that was a stupid statement. But
I mean, the rice cooker is a
instead of
lot of
cooking
rice, though.
jambalaya on a pot, what if I just throw it in a rice cooker?
No, I don't think it works the same way.
See, that's why I don't do it. Because I'm like, it's the same thing. But I do have to, you know, when I'm cooking the jambalaya, I'm going in there, scooping the bottom out, putting it to the top. You know what I mean? Because I don't want anything to get stuck to. Then I put the top back on, let it keep steaming. You know what I mean? If I need, but I use chicken stock and chicken broth, or sometimes I'll mix them up and I'll be like, you know, beef broth and chicken stock or something like that. You know what I mean? But I always use one stock, one broth, so I don't get super. I don't want my shit to get super mushy. I still want it to be fluffy.
Yeah, mushy is not the way.
No, because that's when you have too much fluids.
Yeah.
It steam all the way up.
Yeah.
And then just fuck everything up. So it's like, it's a constant like checking it. And I'm like, oh, if I need some more. I mean, that's how I do it. So I'm pretty sure like, and I learned from YouTube about 14 years ago. I just found this one recipe that I liked. And I was like, well, I'm doing that. And then like, I was really trying to mimic, there's this place called The Brew. It was on Santana Row in San Jose. It's all the uppity shit, you know what I mean? But they used to have this fucking Cajun restaurant, and it was like, it was a fucking, you know, like a reservation type of sit down joint, you know what I mean? Hella good. But they used to have the fire jambalaya, and it was the consistency, you know, where the rice is like, it's almost like a sticky rice-esque, right? Because you got all the everything flavored, packed, everything just kind of sticking, everything. So that's not quite clumping, but it is. You know what I mean? Love it.
Yeah, I think the best jambalaya.
And I'm a Crystal hot sauce guy on it. The Louisiana Crystal hot sauce. Oh, and I fry bacon, crispy in the motherfucker. Break that bitch down. Yeah. Then I sprinkle.
So that's how I cook my rice. So I cook the meat first, and then I separate the meat from the pan that I just cooked it in, and then I add the rice, and I let all the meat juice get into the fucking rice, and I fry the rice with the meat juice, and then I add like, I guess, just enough water to it to where it like you know, like a rice cooker, the same ideology. And then when I get the water just above it, then I cover it and I fucking set it and forget it. And I go back like every.
Sure, I never thought of putting the water with all the juices and the thing. I mean, it's the same.
I do it that way. I absolutely do it that way. And then
I got a big pot called Bitch Berkeley.
So I want the greases and the oil.
You say greases, I say flavor.
Yeah, so it gets inside of the rice grain and it prevents it from sticking to each other. Because I think the best rice for me over the years when I cook rice is when I can get it Spanish style or like a jambalaya where it's not like necessarily sticking to each other. it's rice. It's cooked. It's well done. It's not like crunchy or like wet feeling. That happens in the frying process. So like you gotta like brown it. That's what we call it. It's like browning your rice. And then once it gets to a certain color, then you start to add the water. And then after that, you kind of just let it boil and steam. And then it's not at a super high temperature. It's at like a medium low. And then when the water evaporates and or gets the water goes into the rice or whatever, then you gotta probably like mix it like maybe once or twice in the cooking process, but it's not. You don't have to be overly active. The only time that you're overly active is when you're browning your rice. So when you drop the fucking rice into the oil and the grease, you're mixing that motherfucker until that shit gets brownish, like, and it almost starts to look brown.
Hey,
like,
is this a Prime? Is this on Amazon Prime? It's on Fox, you said?
This is on Fox.
This is on Fox.
And then that's when I drop the water. So once all the oil into the rice gets absorbed, that's when I add the water, and then I'll kind of like not necessarily babysit it, but I'll check up in it.
You have to like monitor it because like it's really not that long.
Yeah,
so like,
the only time I'm babysitting my rice is when I introduce it to the heat, because it's got all the oil and the grease, and I want to make sure that it gets like like the rice gets uniformed, like with the oil soakage or whatever.
Hey, Lee, do you follow me?
Because when the oil gets into the rice, that's preventing it from sticking to each other. Like if you don't add the oil to the fucking rice, then it'll stick to each other. And then like that's good for sushi and whatnot. But if you're doing it out of a pan, it just doesn't. It's the worst rice. Like that's my take on rice. It took me years and years and years to perfect rice. I could fucking make some rice. I make rice, and the way that I learned that rice comes out the best is you pay attention to it early and often, and then once you I don't do the rice cooker though. I do it Spanish style. So I put it into a pan with hot oil, and I brown the motherfucker, and then after it's browned, then I add just enough water to where the rice can get saturated to the level of where like the height of the rice is, and then once I get enough water in there, like a rice cooker, then or maybe rice cooker is 2 fingers over the rice. When I make rice, it's literally at the rice level, and then at that point, I just let the water soak into the rice, and every once in a while, I'll go in there and I'll hit it up with a fork, fluff the rice, and then make sure that it's not sticking to the bottom of the pan, because that's the worst. It's like a waste of food. And then I add.
Oh my God.
Every once in a while, I'll add. El Pato fucking.
Derrick Henry's knocking on the door.
Yeah, Derrick Henry, of course. What's new? I mean, this guy is a legit RB1. He's age defying. But yeah, I eat a lot of rice. It took me. It's not the easiest thing to cook. I think it's a little bit overlooked on how hard it is to cook a good rice. But the cool thing about it is like once you know how to do it, it's like clockwork. You're never gonna mess it up. It's not like meat where like, oh, this fucking cow is different from the other cow. It's like, no, this rice is rice. Drop it in there, cook it the way you're supposed to, and it'll come out consistent.
I heard my son screaming bloody murder. I went in there. I was like, what happened? What are you guys doing? And he's like, nah, somebody killed me in the game. I said, give me his name. He starts telling me his name. I'm like, yeah, I'll find him right now.
He didn't kill you. He just took your what do we call him?
He didn't say he killed me. Technically, he said he squashed me because I guess whatever game they're playing, like to get killed, they squash you. Playing some kind of Roblox game. But I'm like, oh shit, that's right. Because there's been many. I forget my son's a gamer already. Because you know what I'm saying, my all my kids is gamers, and my second oldest, I remember for the longest I could hear her screaming the bloodiest murder. What happened? What happened? What's just not him in the game? I'm like, oh, that's right. That's how they do. Like, I don't know. I know that was I was a gamer as well, but I'm not screaming the bloody murderous murder.
I worked at a LAN center. Before everybody had high-speed internet in their house, you had to go to this building that had high-speed internet.
So you had to have an etiquette.
Fucking badass games.
We're in an internet cafe, you mean?
Hell yeah, I worked at one of those. Yeah. I got paid to play video games is what I used to tell people.
A lot of work with them joints, me.
It's okay. It's not a lot of work.
No, I'm talking about work. Allegedly.
Oh, yeah. Because you are there at 13-hour shifts. You're like,
yes!
Oh, motherfucker is getting paid to play video games. So, hey, guess what? You get $40. You open up the register and you take 40 bills out, and then you're okay. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. So you mean like I get to sit here and play video games for free, and then you give me $40 at the end of the day? All I got to do is show up, open the bitch, take people's money.
I might have took like 120 or 160 initially and be like, oh my God.
Yeah, well, I think minimum wage was only like 7 something
at the time. Yeah.
In California.
Yeah, so, even in North Cal, which is usually like one of the higher paying averages, like in California. During 2003, 4, 5 era, that time where we're talking about not even $10 yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because $20 got you to play all day at this place.
No, I'm talking about minimum wage though.
Or for the workers is different. But what I'm saying is that if you were just a customer, all you had to do is drop $20, and then you could play from opening to close. And we didn't close until 2:00 at night, and we would be opening the bitch up. So you would literally be able to get like 12 to 16 hours worth.
Imagine this too. You're a business, a legitimate business.
And you're a nerd. Imagine you're a nerd. Okay, you're gonna play Star Wars Galaxies or World of Warcraft, and those are time-consuming fucking experiences. Like, if you have all the time in the world to play those games, your character is gonna get leveled up like motherfucker, right? And those are the guys that were in there for.
Hey, they used to sell characters, B.
After a little while, yeah.
Like, after a hell of a while, like okay.
Touchdown Ravens.
Who's that?
Touchdown Ravens. Isaiah Likely.
Son of a bitch.
There you go, Derek. We told you.
It was only 16 months ago.
We told you to make that trade. Get yourself some Isaiah Likely.
You don't know me and you. There's the only one.
That was back in week 1 when Isaiah Likely had that blow-up game, and then his question was, do I trade Brock Bowers for Isaiah Likely? And then Bogey was probably the only one that was legit going, I don't know. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it, let's do it.
But here's my thing. I was like, I'm not.
But I had to be convinced on it.
You gotta look at it from
It wasn't a smash. I wasn't like, oh yeah, for sure. You got to get Isaiah Likely.
But here's the thing: is because we've been.
No, I know, right?
Isaiah
that was my conundrum. But I think I got into this. I got into the whole experience of that game and going, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get Isaiah Likely because he's been in the league. He's been in the league.
The other side?
Mark Andrews ain't the guy. Let's go. Like I don't need to see what Brock Bowers is.
You know, we had the Ginsu and then Aiden O'Connell. But here's my thing. I was like, well, it's Dynasty, so like I'm just gonna ride this thing out with the Brock Bowers. You know what I mean? Like because
I gotta at least see what he's all about.
At the same time, too, it's like with Likely, even though he had blew up week 1 and Mark Andrews is a ghost, Mark Andrews was paid. And then I was making all the different cases because, I know like stupid things that I know, right? Like, for example, Mark Andrews is a diabetic. So he only plays 75% of the snaps maximum. You know what I mean? He definitely averages 75. You know what I mean? And when we're talking about out of all percent of snaps played on offense, this is medical shit, right? So I'm like, well, but they're still paying him. And every time he's on the field, are they going to go mad 12 personnel? No. And I'm like, no, we're not doing that. You know what I mean? And not worry about the QB's dynasty. And this is it our dynasty? Was it the Genwell?
It could have been.
No, I don't think it was the Genwell.
No?
No, actually. Genwell. Actually, damn, who has Bowers in the Genwell? I know our man Denny got in the Nice Guys League has Bowers. Oh, we're about to launch, and I got an army ready to go too.
For what?
A series of Gen Wealth dynasty leagues.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. Oh yeah.
Sounds good.
I got a lot of people too from just old stomping grounds.
I know a couple people that are interested in leagues.
There you go. So
I've already put the word out, and they said they're interested.
Yeah, and we're gonna have some fun with this.
Once we have,
it won't be hard to recruit.
Zero rake leagues.
Once we have the price points up, people are interested.
And the zero rake leagues.
Well, if we do the $200 buy-in, that might shy away some people. But the $100,
we're not
in the $100, you get $900 for the first place.
No, we're probably gonna do 100. To be honest, with the other one, because it's first of all, I do want to offer more 200 ones because that's going to be for us to do another one. You know what I mean? For all the D-gens that are already vetted. Because the $100 ones, this is going to only attract the fools that want to become a degenerate if they're not already. You know what I mean?
Come on, we'll bring you on our level real quick.
You know what I mean?
You've been working with us this long. You should know.
Football team.
The more, the merrier.
My format that I created. People tell me I copy them. And
you copied me.
Exactly, like, yo,
you don't even know you copied me.
Smoking, bro. That motherfucker's smoking. We're past that. Let me hit that shit. Oh, that shit is the funniest shit. Like, good luck selling that.
Yeah, we're in this for the experience. I don't think anybody on this channel is trying to make a
doing this for a living.
I know Philly Kenzo once. I know Philly Kenzo once in, and I know two other people once.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you already know Kenzo in that thing, and I got him on the gram too. But you know what I'm saying? I definitely so I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna get with Steamboat. We already discussed it. We're gonna open up the first few, and then as soon as they fill up, we'll open up more. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah. We'll get there. The first thing is the playoffs. So
yep.
We got playoffs leagues. Luckily, you're rocking with people that have a lot of experience with the playoff leagues. Steamboat and Bogey been doing this stuff for a long time. Tino and others have been joining those leagues. They're familiar with the way that they should be ran, because by the time you get to the AFC NFC championship game, if you're rocking with leagues that have 10, 12 teams in the league, you're going to find yourself hurting to find people to even start. So one of the things that's different is that it's a 17-team league. So when you put 7 teams instead of the 8 or 10, that allows the AFC and NFC championship games to be viable for because every week you're only able to get people that are available. So after the draft, there's not a lot of waiver wire considerations. And if you have too many teams, then the waiver wire is like non-existent. It doesn't even matter. Every once in a while, you can get like a. Last year was a. Fuck. One of the San Francisco receivers was available, and you were able to get them, and they put up like 3 or 4 points, which was enough to make a difference. That's how competitive these playoff leagues are, because the player pool is so much smaller than a normal season that you're going to be banking on, oh, okay, is this team going to make it past the first round? Do I decide on say you think that just for example, the Texans aren't going to make it past the first round. So do I draft Nico Collins with my first overall pick, or do I take somebody on the Chiefs because I think that they're going to be available for multiple games? I guess the Chiefs is not a good example because they're going to get the bye. That's another thing that you're going to have.
You can say the Lions.
The Lions is also a bye team, so a lot of the times you want to get the non-bye team that you think can get to the championship. That way you get the most involvement, the most weeks played. You're
looking at wild card teams
like the Eagles or the Texans. But if the Texans have a bad matchup and Tank Dell and the whole fucking situation fell to shit, and you don't think that they're going to actually win any of their playoff games. So to me, it's going to be like an Eagles, potentially Chargers, like those teams. Those might be the targets that you want to go after in your first and second rounds. So you know that you're going to get the first week and no buys. They're still going to have a good chance of winning the game. That's kind of like what I did last year. I'm the reigning champion in this. That's the only thing that I'm providing is a little bit of experience on what made my team successful. The Ravens are up 7, but the Steelers have been doing pretty good on this drive, moving the ball. We got a pass completed, almost for a touchdown. Number 11. Who's number 11? Oh, Van Jefferson. Almost a damn touchdown right there. I feel like he should have got the touchdown. That tackle didn't really it looked like a low effort tackle. But it's okay. You got Najee Harris. Najee can punch it in from a yard out. The problem is that the Ravens know what's coming. It's the end of the first quarter. Ravens have the Pittsburgh Steelers up by 7-0. Divisional matchups with some playoff contenders this Saturday. I would expect the Pittsburgh Steelers to score here with a touchdown. I don't see them settling for a field goal. If they get to fourth down and they're within a yard or two, they're still going to go for it and try and get this touchdown. There's no reason not to. And Pittsburgh has been known to the fourth down going team for the last. They were almost like one of the leaders of the pack when it came to going forward on fourth down. So I think that the Steelers are definitely in 4-down territory on the 1 yard line, and I fully expect them to get the touchdown right here.
Who's got it? The Steelers?
They're on the 1 yard line.
Let's go,
So that's what I was saying. I was like, I fully expect them to get the touchdown here, unless there's some wild like misstep and dude fumbles the ball or they have some weird play call. But they usually don't do anything too wild. They're probably going to run the ball, and out of the 4 attempts, they're going to one of the 2 running backs is going to find a hole and they'll be able to punch it in for a yard. Pretty equal on time of possession in that first quarter. Steelers slightly had the advantage with less than 30 seconds more.
Damn, I need to get an update on some fucking Quay Walker, man. It's Saturday, right?
Let me take a look for it right now, Bogey.
No, Quay Walker is Monday.
Yeah, but it's Friday. I mean,
yeah, he'll have a
Friday because they play Monday. Is what I'm saying.
So
their final practice.
Friday practice. Yeah.
Because if he got into a limited, then I'll weight his ass down. Pause. You feel me? Like.
Yeah, you got Tyron Hopper, and then you got Edrin Cooper. We got a touchdown. Number 81. Who's number 81?
McDuffie.
Pruitt? Michael Pruitt? What the fuck is this?
Hold on. Are we talking Ravens right now?
Fantasy irrelevance. No, Steelers. No, Steelers. Looks like he's a tight end. Maybe a third string tight end. Big body out there. Number 81. Yep.
Michael Pruitt, he's been in the league.
Hey, Bogey, you can fire up Quay Walker.
Word.
All they're saying is Jair Alexander and Luke Musgrave. That's it. It's questionable. Everyone else is a go.
Luke Musgrave has got.
No, Bullet and Quay Walker are out. No, Walker's out.
Okay, good.
Okay, great. Okay.
Javon Bullet and Quay Walker are out.
So we got the 2 rookies potentially getting some work here.
Yep. It was on a second tweet. That's why I didn't see it.
Cooper is the one that you probably want to prioritize, but Hopper is the other guy that might be able to get some work.
Maybe not. Here's the thing too: is like the one thing I worry about for any of them guys this week is like, how competitive. The Saints be with Rattler, knowing that.
Well, they got no Alvin Kamara too, so
they might have to abandon the run. You know what I mean? And like that's unless so the coverage linebackers might eat a little more. Like
touchdown Steelers.
Ooh, got it. Well, I hate that I'm always behind you on the fucking screen for games. What is it? Oh, why are you doing
that? It went to Pruitt for a 1 yard touchdown.
Oh yeah, we did Sunday. I'm like, what?
Michael Pruitt.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Fantasy irrelevancy.
Exactly.
In the fucking highlights. Oh, I swear to God, I love you.
Oh, this is an injury update that is worthwhile. Is Joey Porter Jr. is questionable, and then Ben Skowronek, he is questionable to return.
Scrotum.
Yeah, Scrotum is not looking good to return. And Joey Porter, he was sitting on the field. You know, he didn't want to get up. He was very tentative whenever he got hurt. It was not a okay, let me get off the field. It was like, no, I need you guys to come out and evaluate this. And knowing how the Porters are.
Kind of irritated right now with myself too, because Christian Harris thing, I knew it. I knew just to like die with the motherfucker. It'll only be the difference of so many points as it stands right now. But if that's the difference of the points when it's all over, you know what I mean? Because these are the things that I'm like, I got the information and I fucked it up. I had the right call. I fucked it up over and over. At least for that one player. But good thing we live in a collective, right? I need my collective combination of players to do it. I'm gonna murder everything in sight.
Oh, I was trying to keep up on the YouTube comments, but something happened.
I noticed that myself. I couldn't do it myself.
All I see are everything prior to 12 p.m.
Yeah, I'm seeing like 154.
Oh, you are? Well, you're a different time zone.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
There's something afoot. There's definitely something afoot.
Yep, all this talk of rice made me hungry.
Yeah.
I just ordered Taco Bell.
What time is it right now?
I go walk across the street, get some sushi right now.
We'll get out of here in a bit. And if y'all want to get out right now, we can do it too. I'll holler at somebody to hit the woo wop. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been going back and forth just prepping here and there. I'm still waiting on a couple of items. I fucked up and didn't get the beef stock or the chicken stock and the fucking chicken broth.
Yeah,
that's what I do, both chicken and beef.
I wish I had like the Cajun closer. There's supposed to be a boil place right over here that do the fucking seafood boils.
Yep.
And that's pretty close to a Cajun deal.
You got a kicking crab down there or a boiling crab?
Yeah, we got kicking crabs. We got all that boiled crab. We got mom and pops, and then
you know what I like to do when I go to kicking crab? I get we're shrimp heads, right? So we get the shrimp.
You get the motherfucking strips with the feet and the head on it still.
Yeah, and you tear it off.
Twist them, you twist it and then pull it, and then just suck it. Yeah.
So delicious. See me? I don't even suck it off. I don't suck it off. What I do, I tear it off and I put it on my rice. Just dab it on.
Yeah.
With brains all over it. Goes crazy. And then
I'm just not a fan of feet.
I'm very sedity. Can't lie. So my lady, she'll be like, "Want me to peel your shrimp?" Fuck yeah, baby.
Yeah, hell yeah, do it for me.
You say, if you tear off the heads, go ahead and dab it on the rice. And then sometimes I catch yours. I'm like, "What are you doing? What are you doing with my shrimp heads, man?" Yeah, very fire. But there's also another places. If you can ixnay the rice, you can go for days.
Yeah,
you get the parchment paper. It's the whole experience. Like you want to like be there. We'll take it home because the COVID made it like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Before we want to sit there, about the parchment paper, bring out a pound of each for my girl and me. Boom, we're going in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I might have like a bowl of rice. You know what I'm saying? Then there's also the garlic noodles at the Kicking Crab. Very fire.
Kiddo, what college game are you watching? Are you watching the pro game?
I'm watching the pro game right now. I don't think the college games that I'm really interested in are starting for a little while.
Well, Texas is beating Clemson 21-7.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah,
What quarter is it in that game?
It's in the third and one on. Let's see how long it's to the. That's in the. I think it's in the.
It's in the second quarter. There's
Second
5
quarter.
left.
Oh yeah, I was about to say because that game's about to be like 50 to 20 something at that point.
Yeah. Texas was. I mean, the SEC.
I'm just saying though, like college.
A lot of non-SEC fans will go, "Oh, fuck the SEC," but you really aren't. You are not in the best conference unless you're in the SEC. The next one for me is the ACC because the ACC plays more NFL style defenses, which I like. The ACC as second, SEC like far and away the best conference in college. And then, after that, it's big and. Especially now that the Big has Oregon and USC, the strong Pac-12s are now involved in a different conference.
All right, the update on Tank Dell is he suffered a significant knee injury.
Yeah, it looked ugly.
They're saying that it's a knee. They're saying it's a knee. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that now going back to fantasy, I'm like, I didn't have no thought of starting a fucking Tank Dell. For everyone that started Tank Dell, I want y'all to know he went out there and died out there for y'all. Like
he died out you. He gave you the best day of your fantasy season. Really?
Yeah, he did.
Of ownership, that was his best game of the year.
Yeah, it was. He had, I think, 10 points over his projected. I saw. Or on the league, I had him in.
Do my own projections.
Well, it's raining bad there too. Whew. At that Ravens game.
Like fucking Russell Wilson and
I just need.
I play Russell Wilson and not Cooper Rush. Who scored?
I didn't play Bateman this.
Hold on. Who scored a touchdown earlier for the Steelers? My bad.
Michael.
That's a touchdown. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, we're good. Russell Wilson. Russell fucking Wilson. Can't stand that guy. I fucked up. I'm in a matchup against Derek. I was doing this stream. I forgot to revisit that because I was legit thinking about taking out Russell Wilson for Cooper Rush. Can you imagine that? I also have Baker Mayfield in the Superflex Dynasty, that one particular. So it would be Baker versus Cooper on a Sunday night. And I was like, gonna do that. I just completely didn't make the switch. So now I'm all of a sudden have to root for fucking Russell Wilson. Even though he's in a smash matchup with the Ravens, been giving up all year, just not the last 3 weeks in particular. Look at their last 3 weeks. So it skews the numbers. I'm just saying.
Russell Wilson was scrambled. There you go.
There you go. They gave him 8 yards under over on those betting sites.
I think he just had it.
I'm just saying, right? Damn it! I'm sorry, Candlestick. If you're out there, put it in the chat. My brother told me he might be actually getting off work right now, but my brother told me last night. He was like, "Brad," he was like, he's like this Russell Wilson one, and then I kept going right back.
The Pacheco one,
Worthy, and I'm like, because we're trying to figure out.
Oh, the Worthy one, yeah.
And I'm like, fuck, I fucked it all up. It was me. I was definitely on. And when he came through too, he hit me up like, I don't know, is he gonna drink a beer? I'm like, yeah, slide.
Najee Harris with a big play.
Let's go. We don't fuck around. I was definitely on the chocolate woo wops last night though. You feel me? So he hit me. I was like, what you doing? And it's funny because when he came through, them motherfuckers was just hitting me. You get the yawning. I'm just kicking it, man. What's that? So you were trying to have a beer? I'm like, yeah, pull up. You know, he only lives 5 houses down from me, so he just gets trotting along. They were big kicking it, but I am there. Decision wasn't the best. Gambling. All right, Steelers. Fucking win this division, you fucking assholes. I always root for the bad guys, the underdogs. You know what's the best? Why people are Steelers aren't bad guys? What the fuck? Yeah, they are. And they got one of the
there's a fumble.
Oh no!
Yeah, the Ravens picked it up, looks like maybe.
Little bitch, who got it?
Hold on.
Son of a bitch! Right when I was talking that shit. Run for the bad guys.
TJ Watt's fighting for the ball right now.
Oh, let's go, TJ Watt.
And it was a guy. Wilson travesty. Oh my God! He saw the end zone and he saw the touchdown.
Yeah, Russell Wilson fumble.
He did not slide. He didn't do the traditional quarterback
and
slide.
the Ravens picked it up.
And the defender laid hat on the bucking ball and basically punched it out. Yeah.
It's really annoying.
Oh man.
It's really annoying.
Was it Hamilton? Yeah.
We're about to have the dumbass fucking off season, I swear to God. It's about to go hella crazy. Cause we got I'm on this crazy crusade for years where I'm just I'm like a collector these days of cool individuals. You know what I mean? Cool individuals I've encountered. Then I'm a great curator, so you know what I mean? I know who meshes well with everyone, right? And bro, this next couple dynasties is about to go crazy. Like if you guys thought Nice Guys was hilarious, right? Jimbo's a wild card. First of all, Jimbo brought in an alien that I would have probably never brought in that aspect. Shout out to Jax Falcone. I'm so glad he's in. Like, you're not going anywhere. Now we have 13 people in that 12-team league. You know what I mean? Let's go. But that guy, he added a different wrinkle because he had 2 brains on one team. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, Bogey, look, I just arrived.
Huh?
He got you on a shirt.
And I got my.
Oh no! I thought he said something different. I thought he said. Never mind. I'm not gonna say what I thought he said.
He got himself on the shirt.
I got myself and I got Bogey and I got the other ones coming soon.
Come on, let's go.
We're
gonna get gang shirts too, man.
I tried to get them earlier and they were regular price, not $15.
We're gonna get we're getting Simpson.
I sent Peacock a message. He said I'll look into it.
We got the South Park joints coming up. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? And anybody that's out there watching, y'all can get any kind of design made starting at $25. Shout out to our man, neonpeacockmerch.com. And all you have to do after the fact is order the item. You know what I mean? Pretty good deal for getting some great custom work because, you know what I mean? This guy is fucking amazing when it comes to that shit, bro.
All right, fellas, it's getting to the time. I gotta tap out.
Oh, you got to work tonight.
Yep.
Shot. Ladies and gentlemen, our man, the Kid of Cat, when he says he has work tonight, he's going out there fighting crime because he's the cat man.
Yep. All right, man. Peace.
Oh, brother, peace. I'm about to get up out of here pretty soon, too. Bye, brother. Katzman. Let me throw this game on. I'm catting off. More than your game, B. That shit always cut off like that. Oh, whoa. Whoa. There's nothing. We all right? Yeah. Girl, I shouldn't have looked. I'll be right back.
Hey, sissy. She's here. Yeah, you sit there. What up, Dennis? What up, Tino? Still as a motherfucker.
What a very good bottle of wine here. It's freaking awesome.
There you go.
Well, I'm getting real holiday with it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I had a couple of beers this morning. Graduated to the wine. Peacock right now, so we can shut this thing down. I'll kick it with my guy. Till then. So, the new move, man, it's happening. The move, it's happening.
We got the key. I'm probably gonna be moving after Christmas. We're about 60% packed. I've been busting my ass pretty hard.
Okay, here's my word of advice: the moment you get the keys, start moving things in.
I am. I'm gonna bring in.
And the moment you get the keys to examine everything. You know, all the wood floors and everything that they did.
Well, I text you. The floors were done. The
word. I'm just saying though, when you go in there,
yeah, I'm gonna go check it out Monday.
Everything out. This is Mando. This is mandatory. Make sure there's no half-assing shit that needs to be fixed. You know what I'm saying? Shit that they handle. You know what I mean? Paint. All the shit.
I'm gonna actually go check it out Monday, or maybe check it out tomorrow. I don't know.
Yeah, and then make it a habit. If you're 60% packed, make it a habit to start making rounds, bringing things there.
Mm-hmm.
You have things there, then you're packing up more shit just to keep periodically. You know what I mean?
What I'm gonna do is
unless you're gonna hire, you know what I mean?
Well, we're hiring a company, right?
There it is.
We're hiring a company. I just want to make sure I'm getting everything all boxed up. I have labels of what room this is, this and this and that, and then I have one whole the living room all stacked with boxers and stuff, so I know exactly where stuff's going out. The only thing that's left is going to be like the beds and stuff like that we last.
There you go.
But no, I think after Christmas we'll move it in. It'd be nice. Yeah, and I got to get Spectrum out there to get hooked up because the Ring camera won't work. I was told without the Wi-Fi.
Of course.
I have to have all spectrum out there ahead of time. Then I'm gonna have furniture delivered. Probably.
Well, think about this. You guys already have the house, so if you set up the appointment, you just gotta go over there.
Yeah, I just gotta be there. Exactly. Yeah.
The only problem is like they're gonna need some type of form of TV or something that they can make sure everything is working, or like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring one. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But that way you can set up the Ring camera immediately, and if you're gonna have them install it for you, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm gonna have,
because you know what I'm saying. You're gonna need, you need the power drill and all that shit.
I have a company coming to that's gonna do the cable, the security system, and a couple other things. So they're gonna it's all in one. So I'm gonna have them come and hook everything up.
I wanna have a goddamn compound, just walls fortified. I mean, we got shooters on every fucking terrace.
Well, I'll tell you the truth. Where we're leaving from, right? We have the cops that go by our house every 30 minutes, So that's security to Catherine, you know what I'm trying to say? And now we're in a different area. She wants to make sure it's
different. The area you're in, everybody's known each other for 20 plus, 30 plus years type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. So
goes to a different area. So,
long as she loves the house, long as she's happy with the security shit, I'm good. You know what I'm trying to say?
It's pretty dope, man. That's what it's all about.
No, but I won't lie.
I mean, as men, you know what I mean. As a man myself, I definitely take pride in making my lady happy on something I had.
Yeah, I know.
Or secured for her, or you know what I mean, things of that nature, because you know what I mean. That's just how I was raised. You know
I mean it's touchdown, Rashad Bateman.
There it goes.
What?
I told you to start the bait, man.
Hey, Peacock, they said it's a significant knee injury to Dell.
I'll just bring it up right when he popped back on.
I didn't know he was on the phone. Oh, he's in the base of the Matrix. There he is.
Yeah, he's on the phone.
Yeah, it's because I'm on the phone. I was putting the rack on the car, ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, nice.
Ready to rock.
Let's
go. I'm waiting for my teenage daughter to get here.
What's that?
Said, what's up? I can barely hear you. I had to get closer to my house.
Oh, no, I just said we're about to head out on the E-way.
Justice Hill has a concussion.
Oh, geez. That sucks for my best ball team.
I told someone to start Justice Hill because he had a really other shitty option too. So I'm sorry, guy.
Tough titty, as they say. Man, I started sweating out here. I'm gonna have to finish packing, load up, do a bunch of other stuff before I take a shower. It sucks.
Hey,
what time do you head out in the morning, or are you leaving tonight?
No, I'm heading out in the morning, probably about 5 a.m. I barely got the Lamar touchdown notification. There you go. I didn't see you guys' text messages. I was vacuuming the truck.
No, okay. I just hit you because I was like, you know what, we'll wind this thing down. Go ahead.
All good. Well, hopefully some more fantasy goodness to come. We just got a Lamar Jackson touchdown there, so cool.
Everybody with the Lamars in the chipper or in the semi chipper.
Semis. All right. And then there's a stream for tomorrow, but I'll be on the road most of the day. So, but I'll check in with you guys, see what's happening, see if I can help in any way that I can. But for the most part,
you and the family have safe travels then.
Hey, appreciate you guys, man. And everybody else out there in fantasy land, good luck this weekend. Round 2.
And happy holidays to everybody. Everybody be safe. Let's say shout out to Peacock, safe travels, and everybody that's out there traveling for this weekend. Everybody drive safe and travel safe, all that thing.
Be safe out there, everybody.
Yes.
Eureka.